All right. Here we are trying to do story realms.
Your journey starts here.
Well, not like trying to do. Not like I'm going to do them then fail. I think for the most part, I should just teach you guys how to play the game. But also, we're going to talk about anything and, well, everything, as we just said. Because that will be fun. So,
Choose your destination.
I'm just gonna do the first story realm, and I'm
Your
just gonna
journey
play it on
starts here.
normal. Uninhabitable underground, crystalline abundance, ancient ruins.
Your journey starts here.
What are you guys? You know what? Let's just play you, Alfred Elderstone. Because you're unmodified.
It was the time when the raw forces of magic returned to Athla. The seal that had protected the world was shattered. The cosmic currents, thereby unleashed, shaped the land, changing what was, whilst returning what once may have been. In the wake of this new genesis, the great empires of the Third Age fell into decline, bringing on an era of re-exploration and expansion.
I realized just how cheap caffeine tablets are and ordered some. Very cheap. Hello, Emily.
Alas, the time for peaceful discovery was brief. For the ancient wizards of the Second Age broke free from their eldritch prisons in the depths of the astral sea. Their strength regained, they set out to rule over the surviving peoples as god kings, or godir.
You never told me why you owned a crow, or had a crow. Did you?
There was little divine about them. Yaka, Nimue, Carissa, a pantheon of pretender gods. They were scarred, corrupted, haunted by millennia of torment, and ready to unleash their newfound powers against whoever dared stand in their way.
Grrr.
Yet the wizard kings were not unchallenged. Mortal champions rose to the defense of their people, rebuilding their realms and learning to channel the currents of magic. This is the story of one such champion. While traveling through the Valley of Wonders in search of a new home, tragedy befell his tribe, its elder slain by a magical being. After inheriting both the elder's throne and his powerful tome of magic, the young champion had to rise up and protect his people from the dangers that awaited.
I love room with moose. Oh, paranoid hugs. Paranoid, you always come in and you say hi, but you never say, well, I guess much about yourself. Where you been? How you been? So, typically, I'm gonna do better than the devs. I mean, it's literally what I said, Scriger. I opened up YouTube videos, I opened up dev streams. Everyone does about the same. Turn 40, yeah, about 113 knowledge. It's pretty much across the board. I've literally suggested to the devs several nerfs they could do to multiplayer strategies that would nerf knowledge without really affecting the base game. Hello again, Emily. You still... Are you just... Does she just not hear me? I avoid Discord for weeks now, although many... Oh, okay, let me try to play it again. Sorry. I avoid Discord for weeks now, playing through single-player story games and avoiding looking for internships, nothing much. Yeah, I heard the job market is literally driving several people crazy. Like, they're actually just going mental. So, I'm gonna explain this to you guys. When you start a game, you don't need to engage a battle with your whole army. You just need to engage it. That's it. There's typically a scout or something that can engage it. In multiplayer, it can be a bit dangerous because the scout that engages can end up just, unfortunately, dying. Looks like it's not actually too bad a starting build anymore. Okay. And we had a 3 defender opener. What are you, Alfred Elderstone? Oh, we just lucked into the extra shield. And then it looks like by playing on normal, we have even another shield unit. So the way XP distribution works after a battle as well is it's always divided by the units in your battle, but as a minimum amount, at game launch, it used to be divided by anything at game start. Then it was divided by 2. Then it was divided by 4. Now it's divided by 6. So that's been a good change because it's basically meant that builds up until they made that change. That was during the Giant Kings expansion. So it's been a bit since the 6 change. But until that change, it was really bad because every single build... Is that a shaman in the water? Okay. Maybe Emily Ford doesn't know their name is Emily Ford on YouTube. It was really bad because stacks I could clear with less units just had a ludicrous advantage, which dramatically increased, I should say, decreased the amount of viable builds in the game. It squished it to like absurdly low proportions because you basically had Giant Kings. No, sorry. You had in the Giant Kings, before the Giant Kings expansion, you basically had Dragon Lords, then it was still Dragon Lords, then it was still Dragon Lords. Shocking, I know. But then it was Dragon Lords again. No, sorry, the last one they took it away from Dragon Lords. Now everyone's relatively balanced because now that it's divided by 6, that means that even like Mortal Champion Ritualist whatever's bringing in 6 units don't get penalized anymore. At either rate, you could see so what we could do is we want to be near the road because you can see the expansion. I mean, this is a tutorial, so it's just gonna probably, what, give me enough food to expand there. But I want to make sure I only have 6 units here. Because if I have more than 6, I'll actually be wasting experience. So we go take the fight here. And, Yeah, the multiplayer, what frequently happens is a scout runs up and dies. So that's a bit annoying. In auto-resolve, they tend to just sprint up and die. But in single player, if you're just playing out battles, you can frequently use these scouts to engage your battles without issue. So the way I would recommend doing your settings is do very fast combat animation speed, turn off auto cycle units, and turn off combat action camera. If you turn both of those off, you will dramatically improve your life, because then you can play the game more like a regular game. I'm gonna be honest, at a certain point, I almost wish they would turn them off by default, because although it's good for people not used to turn-based games, it's probably really bad for people that don't understand turn-based games. Because people that don't understand turn-based games will have issues. So enemies, I believe, should always attack if able. Unfortunately, I remember boars. Yeah, boars have like... I call them boars, but they're called gore-tusk piglets. These little boars are very squishy. They're 0-0. They're only 1-1 because of defense mode. They're 0-0 with 50 HP, but they have like 18 damage, which is 1 more than normal. And a chance to bleed. So you really don't want to get hit by these boars. Particularly not early game. So generally speaking, what you can do is use zone of control. And we're just going to use zone of control here ourselves. Okay. Did I really run into its attack mode? Yeah, I was asking about a crow. Okay, so disregard everything I said. Fuck. Okay, I thought I was out of his range there. Okay, I also have ADHD, so sometimes you have to do what I say, not what I do. So I'm gonna do here is eat the opportunity attack. And then see how like my camera plays out like this? So like nothing rotates around. Without it, I found it like very difficult mentally to just keep track of everything going on. It just constantly was like, everything was just not right to me. I don't know a better way to put it. So I believe, oh no, I thought those guys did a little bit of poison damage. Oh, sometimes you just get lucky on attacks, sir. I would recommend never really using your early game mana. Oh, he got hit, but that's fine. Of course, you have your HP. Oh, right, because our feudal monarchy, everyone's tanky anyway. So I could cancel his retaliation attack here. But then I would be standing in the way. Of everybody else. Yeah, but I need this spot for this guy. 70% chance means you still always have a 25% chance of grazing. So it's 45% chance to hit in combination with a grazing. Now, the reason I'm a bit hesitant is I just don't want to hit my allies, because you have 45% chance to hit plus 25% chance to graze. So it's 70, but then that remaining 30% chance to miss goes anywhere, which could mean into your allies, which, because I'm surrounding him, isn't great. So what you'd actually rather do here is go for the 100%, just so you have a 0% chance of grazing any allies. Not a perfect battle, but you get the idea. Let's see, so there's a mana there. Your ruler has leveled up. Okay, I actually think decisive command. Well, let's see, if we're feudal monarchy. Let's see, we did take hits on the defender, but it's only one dude. That should be fine, realistically, right? Does feudal monarchy get any free healing? Thank you, I believe forward. Chat, there's 50 out here. Guys, say something. Throw up high. Do something. Adaptable. Fast recuperation. YouTube added this goal system, but because the max timer is 3 hours, you don't really have timer to do anything, which is frustrating to me. Okay, some of you guys are too shy to say hi, and you're just putting emotes in the YouTube thing. That's fine. I appreciate you, bashful emoter. So, realistically, your best first pointers are obviously one of these two, because the knight first pointers are really good. How was the end of my Titan Quest stream? Titan Quest 2 is fine. I just felt like it was dragging by the end of it because there wasn't really much more for me to do. Hello, Pickle Father Nurgle. Are you here for my Total War Nurgle streams, or are you just happy to see me? I felt like there's nothing more for me to do because the game... Don't let people tell you Titan Quest 2 is like 8 hours of content. Even 8 hours is stretching it. It's got... I would argue each Ascension has about 4 hours of content right now. A lot of the stuff just isn't fleshed out. Like, a lot of the abilities and stuff just are fleshed out. There's just not a whole lot you can do with them. Which... I mean, how many builds could I do as a warrior? I was like... So I got one ability, realistically, I could do as a warrior. I could do Heavy Strike, or I could do Whirlwind. And I ain't doing Whirlwind, so I got Heavy Strike. Anyway, your best first point is warrior. These two, because defense hit points and melee attack and hit points, right? I think they did that pretty obviously because melee is bad. Here in general, been watching more Age of Wonders content in general leading up to DLC, and you're one of the better ones to watch. Others don't upload as consistently. Yeah, I was gonna do like a daily upload thing. I did 2 Total War videos, and then I got sick. And I think it gave away the impression that I just did 2 Total War videos and doing nothing else, but my idea was to do daily videos on like every topic. And then I just got so sick. Like I was gonna do a video yesterday and I was just like, Bright, I'm dying. They gave it at the end of yesterday. Like by the end of that stream, I was just like, bro, I can't concentrate. But yeah, so these are good. Decisive Command is good because that's just a free action every turn. That opens up a lot of opportunities, especially because like you can move a range unit into range, shoot once, full action it, shoot 3 times. That's a lot of damage. Regen 10 hit points is really good. Early game, you could just go with the XP, because do remember, you get 1 free respec per game. So you can always just go with an early game build, then respec it. Some of these are good as well, but I would say it's really the XP, the heal, decisive command, and then these 2. Now, once you do have the heal, you can go for all non-hero units, get hit points and status resist. That one's pretty good as well. A lot of times I respec away the regeneration, and then it's hard to like argue I should go back for the regeneration and put 2 points in to grab endurance training. He's so excited for next week's DLC. And yeah, I was gonna do videos on that. I want to do a video on what I really want to see in the next season 3. I really want them to do more focused DLCs, although I guess you could argue, because I haven't done focused DLCs, that yeah. I thought about doing companion videos for multiplayer streams. Typically, by the end of those multiplayer streams, the reason I end them isn't because the games can't keep going. A lot of those games could keep going. I'm just like, bro, I've been here for 12 hours. I want to go to sleep. Like, I don't... That's... Okay, it's when, what's his name, keeps like, I won the game. I'm like, bro, you win because I'm tired. It's 12 hours. I'm 35. I'm going to sleep. Season 3 confirmed. Not confirmed, but this would be one of the greatest upsets of human history if it wasn't. They should have left this as defense 2 and then broken the links here. That's my opinion. I think they should have broken the link here and left this 30. Yeah, that would have been better. Hello, El Drevo. So for me, I'm gonna go. Generally, I like putting points in both of these, but then there's also Experience Leader. Now, Experience Leader, the reason that one's particularly good is these first couple of levels are not that hard to get to, and each one of them gives you a little bit of a boost, and particularly if you're feudal monarchy, you really want to get to longbows. Are there any good mods for Age of Wonders? So Age of Wonders is unfortunately one of those games that its popularity looks like this. Well, I guess I have to do it in reverse for you guys. It looks like this over time. Not literally, but the problem is it was really popular at launch. Mod. And then it like dipped and a lot of the modders left because a lot of the player base left. And then the popularity came back. And now the problem is when you look at the workshop and you look at like the most subscribed mods at the workshop, they're all the mods from the game's launch. And a lot of them aren't needed and haven't worked in a while. So, for example, I believe Age of Tomes, yeah, it hasn't been updated in a year, and questionably even works. Wondrous Item Pack is also kind of being made irrelevant. So when you look at the most, for a lot of these games, you could look at the most subscribed, but unfortunately for a lot of these games, their popularity goes like this. Kenshi is another one of these where it was really, really popular, and then it kind of waned down, and then mods got better and better, and then its popularity started to come back. Kenshi's up to like 7,000 daily players, by the way, if you never noticed. It's actually like a weirdly popular game. At any rate, Kenshi is one of those games where you have to just know. You have to know. You have to know, I guess. You just have to know. Because you can't really glean from the workshop what's good or not anymore. What was I doing in game? I haven't even picked my skill point yet. Okay, so for me, I'm probably gonna do a longbow build with this one. Because we're feudal monarchy, that's a longbow build. I haven't done a longbow build in a while. A Tome of Faith longbow build. Oh boy. Well, to be fair, light spirits are pretty much good in any build right now. That's why I say Tome of Faith has kind of changed things. You can slap light spirits down in anything. Yeah. You just slap light spirits down in any build in the game. The problem I have with I definitely think Tome of Faith's not the greatest opener for a longbow build. But I just chose the generic Alfred Elderstone just so I could show combat without having any shenanigans, let's say. Oh! They have fast recuperation. I was wondering, I'm like, how is this dude healing so much? Like, bro is just rocketing his HP. What's your ambition, Alfred Elderstone? A lawbringer. Okay, let's... Now, the other thing with experienced leaders, it can be hard to use regularly. Because a lot of times you want to split your army up. Fast recuperation is really good, but nobody picks it. Because it's literally the meme of everyone sitting on the train thinking the same thought. I'm not going to pick the early game trait because I'm going to greed for late game. Nobody's going to greed for late game except for me. Okay, let's go the XP trait. Even though I only have one longbow here. I shouldn't lose my scout because I'm manualing the battles. Oh, they already start me with the tier 1 building. Interesting. So Story Realm is just kind of meant to be beaten. Well, why would they do that? Because the Story Realms are, well, you know, supposed to be a bit challenging, are they not? Oh, it's. Oh, wait, no, I don't start with it because of Story Realm. I start with it because Mr. Alfred is a destined human who's got great builders. Yeah, I start with a workshop and a vendor, and I start with the advanced workshop then. So that I also start with the vendor. Oh god, I forgot. The Materium traits are... The Materium traits kind of go under the radar because they're so good at scaling and kickstarting your early game, and a lot of people seem to not appreciate them as much as they should, maybe. Pact of Vassalage. Oh. What, Alfred can't be an evil conqueror? This is one of the changes in the beta. These things go to the right. See that? So you don't have to get spammed every time you meet a ruler. Every time you meet a ruler, it doesn't jump scare. Yeah, it's a bit weird. Okay. I remember I did this story realm with an undead build at first. Skeletons. And I fought Yaka with skeletons and he beat them. And I was like, oh. And it was like 2 a.m. I didn't want to like manual the battle. So I just really quick spammed a bunch of skeletons, ending turn, and then auto-resolved them to death. Oh. I thought there'd be a fight. Well, I suppose I should have noticed that there wasn't one. These story realms kind of mess with my brain because a lot of times they do stuff that's like not in normal map generation, and I'm like, wait, what? Remember wargs? Yeah, lives aren't too bad.
Huh?
So this is what I was saying, you kind of want to split your armies up a lot. Because then I can send the one army down here, and that'll also take the fight up there at the same time. So the way you read it, enemies attack if they can attack. So often what you want to do is give them an attack. If we're feudal monarchy, if we have defensive tactics, if we're defenders, if we're in defense mode, if we have shield wall, we end up getting pretty tanky. Now this guy also goes 3 resist, right? Support unit defense mode is actually way better than a lot of people think, but what you do, yeah, you just just put those dudes in the back, wait for it. As for you, I don't want anyone to actually lock this dude in melee. Oh, that's why I'm stupid. Right, they... Okay. Sorry, chat. Sometimes I play so many games that I forget the different mechanics between different games. I forgot in this game, yeah, you move to a spot, then you attack. You don't like move like to attack a spot. If that, yeah. Okay, now my brain is working now. Yeah, so you could easily run behind you. Why I could have done decisive. Oh wait, no, I didn't have decisive command. Really? Huh. I was about to say, that guy actually has a chance of doing it because of the sundered defense. He's got a 30% chance on the first shot, a 30% chance on the second shot, and if he sunders their defense, he can get in that tiny bit of extra damage to get the kill.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna heal there because that guy's gonna get attacked, and I want to make sure he's out of battle. That gives him 3 defense, so maybe he doesn't die. I want to make sure he's out of battle. HP is increased to the maximum. Hello, Caligero. If you're wondering, that's why the devs removes a lot of sources of blind from the game, because retaliation is actually supposed to be a big deal. The retaliatory attack from who was the big dudes in particular? It was the Warbreeds. Warbreeds retaliation was supposed to be like a really big part of their kit. But because you could blind like every time with everything, it kind of just made it so no one ever retaliated anymore. And I'm not saying Warbreeds are good now, but yeah. I think the biggest hit to Warbreeds came from Power Cleave not being single shot. That was like the biggest nerf, I think. And I'm not sure why they did that. This unit has just slowly gotten worse over time. Oh well. But yeah, then you can see we can move you back up here. Now, for the instructor, it's not in the city state, is it? No. So then we can move you to engage that fight. Now, okay.
Uh-huh.
The Blessed Dragon Zealot, I see this combo a lot. It's in manual combat, it does bad. In single combat, it does bad. The only thing I can think of is your AI sprints up while it spends its first turn giving Grace, because it thinks that Grace is like a support ability. I don't know. It's one of the weakest comps that I've seen out of the wild a lot. But yeah, you can see, so the AI is going to run up. It always depends on if you just want to sit back or not. It'll probably shoot this dude at the edge because he's got the least resistance. I'm just wondering if I can make it run in here and attack this dude. I'm just wondering for my own thoughts here. Oh, of course, yeah, we just walk back up here. Okay. I was wondering if I could get it to run in here and attack this guy. But yeah, it's going to attack this guy because he's got the least resistance and is the least guarded. Yeah, you have status resist because you have Gaia's Chosen. Gaia's Chosen is such an underrated evolution. Even on its own, it's good. Its only real issue is lightning resist. Or sorry, it gives lightning resist for fire resist, but ever since the plant buff in the last expansion, fiends haven't quite gotten buffed yet. Someone said they got 15% crit after release, but that was so long ago, I'm not sure that even counts anymore. Yeah, I feel like, especially when the big racial buff was what in Giants King, The Giants King Big Batch, I think, was still bigger than this one. This one was big, but the Giants Kings one, I think, was still bigger. Boy, I thought that would do more. A buff from 2 years ago doesn't count. Yeah, and especially because, again, for those who don't know, in the Giants King update, they did a huge update to a lot of racial units to make them better, because a lot of racial buffs were actually just considered debuffs outright. So, for example, plants. Well, I mean, I just showed you plants. They got 20% more healing received, and the resistances were rejiggered. That they're a shift up and down, not overall debuff or buff. The two that weren't were, I believe, Celestial, Undead, and Fiend. As well as, ironically, a Cursed Fiend. But a Cursed Fiend, I believe, is just a shoot off of Fiend anyway. And they go up and down. Yeah, I mean, technically, it's just going up and down. Immunity to burning is actually good. There are burning builds that nobody plays. I assure you, one day people will play them and they'll be annoyed. But a cursed body is just no good. I think a cursed body can be made to 60%. It should be 60% and automatic if you're being hit by a single attack. But yeah, when you look at Fiend, I looked at the one accursed Fiend. Yeah, I mean, Fiend is down 8, up 2. Holy shit. Yeah, so you can see a lot of people consider, even with the crit chance, that Fiend is overall a debuff. Because, frost damage is pretty common. I mean, all elemental damage is pretty common, but I would say frost right now is one of the most common just because of Toma Cryomancy being so good. So that 4 damage coming in from Toma Cryomancy, which does become 8 on single shots, suddenly starts hitting these little dudes a little bit harder. It also makes world map spells like Blizzard a bit rougher. But what were some of the big ones? I don't think Faye was touched. Was Faye touched? Maybe Faye was touched. No, I think Faye was touched. In fact, I could go look it up. I'm searching the not full patch notes. Okay, so it was... They don't alphabetize these, which is like so annoying. I just have to kind of memorize where they are. Constructs got 2 spirit resist, so they still shift down 4, up 2, but they get Heartless, which I would say is overall a buff. Control loss immunity, which is still pretty good. immunity to bleeding, disease, distracted, poisoned, and reinforced. It's kind of weird that constructs are just like, hey, fuck ranged attacks, but you know. Let's see, elementals just got straight nerfed. Which was probably fine. They're no longer immune to disease and... They're no longer immune to disease or poison. This is a big patch where they're trying to make sure that disease and poison doesn't just become dead. Then they... Okay, so for some reason they think they buffed ethereals. I think the problem is 2 defense is really good, but then they, for almost every unit that's in the game, they just compensate anyway. Ethereal gives 2 defense, and then they just remove 2 of their base defense anyway. But, Ethereal got technically a rebalance. Any unit that was Ethereal and... what is it? Undead Ethereal, which surprisingly was actually a lot of them, got a change where they no longer double up their weaknesses. Because Undead Ethereal... I guess Living Thug wasn't undead. Undead Ethereal was like one of the worst combos in the game, straight up. That just gave some of the most ludicrous penalties. And they changed it. Ethereal is no longer lightning weakness. Now it's a spirit weakness, which kind of makes sense. I don't think spirits conduct lightning very well. So then undead and ethereal both got a spirit weakness, but if you do... Basically, the way they phrased it, the spirit weakness don't stack. So effectively, ethereal got buffed because if you're an undead ethereal... Yeah, you can see there's surprisingly a lot of undead ethereals. It helped a lot of these units, because these units would literally have -4 fire, -4 spirit, -4 electricity, and you'd be like, you're like, add it out of your head, you're like, how do I make that work? The Living Fog should be a hero? What do you mean a hero? Like, it should literally be... You should be able to recruit it as a hero? It's just a retextured Balrog. They gave it a unique ability. In all honesty, if T4 tomes weren't like getting power creeped every expansion, I think Tome of Oblivion would actually not be too bad. A lord. The only problem I have with that is I feel like it would inevitably... Like, it would be cool conceptually to have, like, spirit lords. Like, kind of like how Living Fog. I'm sure you could imagine, like, Living Lightning Cloud. I'm sure you could imagine conceptual rulers The only problem is I feel like Living Fog in particular would be... Even the Eldritch have a lot of, like, Order Eldritch kind of things, you know? I can't really imagine the Living Fog being an Order dude.
Uh-huh.
How do they power creep tier 4 tomes? Because they keep getting more and more and more important. And because you only have 2. A lot of people seem to think I've got like, oh man, which tomes should I go? You got 2. You get 2 choices. Reasonably, you got one that's like outrageously important for your build, and one that's like a good utility. In any build, you get to your tier 4 choices, it's like, one is outrageously good for your build, and one's for a good utility. I can't really think of any build that's like sprinting to Tome of Oblivion. Devouring Void is good. It was made really good. Sleep of Oblivion got nerfed. Fog of Insanity is still pretty good. Ritual Insomnia is still good. It's just like, all of this is good, but like, which of these are like, I always like to call it the killer app. Which of these are like the killer app that just wins you the game? I think even in his current incarnation, Living Fog would need to be restructured as a tier 5. Because on the other end, you just go summon Reaper. They're the same global casting. This one's less souls. Or sorry, it is souls instead of... But yeah. Tome of the Reaper gives Marked for Death, which basically wins the battle if the enemy doesn't have Cleanse. I've actually done a lot of builds that don't have Cleanse and just rely on people not I've done a lot of builds with literally no cleanse and just hope no one brings Mark for Death. No one goes Reapers. Yeah, that's what, okay, so like in all honesty, I feel like sometimes you just need to be able to summon a better version of... I feel like sometimes you just need to be able to summon a better version of whatever's on the world map. Like the player-only Living Fog gets 145 HP. You can steal from Giant Kings and make elemental heroes.
Uh-huh.
I can't remember. Is this the expansion, or sorry, expansion story realm where...
Huh?
Yeah, I think this is the one where you actually want to expand east. Okay. For 6 turns, get food per turn. Okay. So I get gold per turn. Gold is shockingly good, I found. The most important part for gold is literally just sprinting. Hello, no tornado. I'm just doing the default humans to do this stuff. I'm just gonna do a longbow build. I'm doing genericus, literally starter human from the default humans. Okay, so I have to be nice. Wait, where are... Oh, they're all the way down there. You really don't like giants or dragons or the eldritch, do you? No, I don't. Okay, actually, screw this. I'm just gonna go down there, because that's where my quest is anyway. Did I get the XP per turn? I did. Okay, let's just set everybody in my army then. I'm not actually gonna lose anyone ever, which kinda... There's called militia, but we can't use it. Alright, Quarry's lead did that. Have you seen the news that EU5 is gonna drop in 2025? Fluffy's been around lately. I'm not sure he's running another game. I'm gonna be real, I don't think I can run another game. So I'm not really sure what they're gonna do. Well, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like, Fluffy's been around, he's pretty jaded on all this gaming. Honestly, I think he just wants to play RTS games again. And I think he's, like, really frustrated they're bad. Is he? I figured, weren't you interested in that other server? I was actually kind of worried about that, not gonna lie. I have concerns about the regular EU4 group and playing with them again. I thought by now you'd be like an moderator or something. I kind of figured, you know, you'd just be with them indefinitely.
Huh?
Age of Wonders 4 is doing really nice. It's still janky. So far as multiplayer, I mean. 6-player games, I'm not quite sure are it, because once you start doing 6-man free-for-all and people get good at the game, and people actually know how to build multiple armies, one big battle isn't actually ending the game, and a lot of times the games are ending more so because people are just tired. That's kind of what I was thinking, Tornado. I I kind of look at some of the old EU4 members, and I look at how many of them are now in okay, I'll just say they're just in alt-right communities, and it's like, ugh. I don't know if I better rephrase it. It's like, ugh. Ask you, as a complete noob, how and when should I field multiple armies? When you can afford to, and it really depends on your culture and your build and everything. Most builds are going to field one army of 6 stacks. I'll be real, Tornado. I think our most common joke would no longer be acceptable amongst regular people. I think most people. Let me phrase it this way. I like look back and I'm like, oh, that's why I got so many right wingers in my community. Oh, they weren't being ironic. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. No, that, yep, Yes, we are, Tornado. The exact moment I realized it, I mean, there should have been a dead giveaway. It's when one of the members of the U4 group invited me to do a Q&A. He invited me to do a Q&A at another Discord about some of my past experiences. And I got invited to the Discord, and I looked inside, and it was, and I shit you not, one of the most notorious communities amongst the right wing, known across not only the Paradox Sphere. And I looked, and I was like, huh. I have to focus hard on economy building because you're early game, but I usually get screwed by aggressive AI neighbors. So, how much gold are you sitting on? Because a lot of times what I find what people aren't doing is spending gold. Because I never actually build the 20 production building ever. And if I do build it, it's because I basically buy it out all in one turn. I basically raise a free city, pillage all their provinces, sell their heroes, and then I build it out all at once. How far apart should the 2 to 3 cities be to not infringe on each other? Research posts. That's realistically the best way to look at it, is research posts. Yeah. So, a good way to look at it is you look at the map. Okay, this could have 1, 2 research posts. That's a scholar guild. Add in a 3rd research post from a tome. Some people go 4, some people even go 5. You're good to go, right? So long as your main city can get 2, so long as your secondary city can get 2, they're probably good. Some people will settle their cities as closely as they can. So, like, they'll move out to here, and they'll just be like, they'll literally just go, good enough. Bam, drop it down. They never, if you ever drop your city on a mana node, you're in ding. Research posts are the most valuable thing in the game. So it's not just mana nodes, by the way. Some wonders also count as research posts. And then you can also always put them on a rare resource as well. Placing the first cities matters so much for turn 23 cities. Yes. Until the devs change it, yes. There's literally no penalty to your cities. There's literally no penalty to having 2 or even 3 cities. There's literally no penalty at all. You rush them down. And getting to your 4th city is 200 Imperium, which is just basically free. Because, like, what else are you gonna do? Like, that's just obviously, like, it comes down to what's the best use of your Imperium? It's obviously that one, and it's not even close. After that, it should be, what is it, 500 Imperium? Is it, chat? It goes 500 then 800. 500 for your 5th city. That one can be arguable. I would argue 5 cities is still ideal. You can't find good places close. Sometimes literally just walk past the enemies. Like, literally just walk past them. So, like, do you see where I'm at right now? So I kind of just walked past. So here I'm at turn 6. So here I put one down here. And then I had my scout over here. My scout's been checking, right? Did I take this turn? Yeah, it seems so. So I could easily on this turn then do that. Now what a lot of people will also be doing is if you don't really need all of these units in your stacks clearing, they'll send away like 1 unit to go scout. So you can see I've got mana node, mana node, mana node, that's not a mana node. Gold Wonder, it's a Tower of Darkness. Why have I never seen that before? Oh, because the Siege project. Well, the people I have are at least decent. I mean, I still have a lot of the EU4 people lurk around, mind you. Like, a lot of them still lurk around. Like, I still have... Faffi's still here. He probably just doesn't say anything. Even if I call him out, he doesn't say anything. Not Faffi, Fanaku. He only says anything if I talk about D&D. But, a lot of the old EU4 players still lurk around. KB shows up every 3-4 months. KB might show up if I say Sula did nothing wrong, and there's literally nothing I understand that he did wrong. I literally don't understand what Sula did wrong. How is he even close to Caesar? He tried to stop Caesar. Not only quite literally directly, but also by changing all the laws to prevent him. Sula literally did nothing wrong. I actually don't get... This isn't even a meme. I actually just don't get it. But, sure, we got a lot of those people around. No, so okay, so if I could put if this wasn't a story realm, the map gen's a little bit screwed up because it's a story realm. But like a city here would be good, city here would be good. I can see a Fireforged stone here, so like let me just look around. City here. So I know it's a story realm, so it's like trying to give me good realms. Are good cities, But, oh, wait, because I'm in... I remembered this one. This city has crystalline abundance. But you get, I mean, it was good for at least showing you guys, right? I mean, it would take a bit longer than this normally. Hello, noodles. Somebody just entered the upper atmosphere. Trump will do anything to distract. Bro, I beg. I beg. Tornado. Let it be aliens. So, okay. At this point, this is where this game gets a little bit more interesting for a lot of people. There's a lot of decisions people don't think about. Is... the talker with Sula? Dude, I watched a whole ass video on Sula. He literally did nothing wrong. How does he get a bad rep from historians? He was literally like, here's how I rose to power. Here's how you can prevent it in the future. I'm going to make a bunch of law changes, including, okay, one, I'm going to tell you the best law change he made that's understandable by everyone. Elected officials can only hold one office. They can't be elected to multiple things. Wow. I know. He was like, hey guys, that's like horribly abusable. I abused that. Let's close that loophole. Let's see. We literally don't need any of these. It's possible to play the game just using the racial tier 1 to 3 units, like not to use the tier 4 or 5, or will I be at a big disadvantage? Feudal was literally designed that you only use their racial units. Longbows are going to be a bit screwy because I've heard from the devs they're actually going to be putting in tier 4 racial range units. They had such big PTSD from... I shit you not, they had such big PTSD from the game's launch and how broken range units were, that they haven't touched it yet, but next expansion they said they were gonna look at it. Do you have any advice on the 5-star hard-weighted maps, like the one where you're an Ashland-dominated map and a demon god ear you have to kill? I've never done that. They said... okay. Their words... And they said it like in passing, so don't take this as like verbatim. Don't take this as like, the devs have spoken. But they basically said a pass on ranged units hasn't been done. They were looking into it, but they don't really have time to do it, and they don't want to do like half a pass, and then range units are horribly broken for an entire expansion. It's gonna be about vampires is the main thing, yeah. Oh, they're adding your faction, Tornado. They're adding an AFKers who just go late game. Actually, our games have gotten funny. There's 2 rush builds right now that are nearing ban because they rush so goddamn hard that nothing stops them. But then in return, the Astral late game builds are cheesing the hell out of everybody. Yes, they said vampires will be chaos, which actually makes no sense, by the way. 2 rush builds. Feudal Knights and, Feudal Knights and Beasts. beasts as of thus are really strong. Okay, so the only problem, Astral Wisps. No, it's from way early in the open beta. So I'm talking like a while ago, like 3 weeks ago. They said in passing they weren't adding tier 4 range units because they were going to do it next expansion. Which does put Feudal Monarchy in an awkward spot then if they did that. But it's not in the game now. So I just sort of mentioned it to mention it. But yeah. That's why I like Decisive Command. Look at that, 0 AP, 24 damage. How is that 30%? 30% chance to get stunned every time. Let me go get water. Actually, is Tornado still here? Tornado, I want to give you from behind the scenes knowledge. This is how early we received our early access builds of each different game, okay? Victoria 3, 1 day. Stellaris, 3 days. Crusader Kings 3, 2 weeks. Age of Wonders 4, 1 month working condition, has some crashes. That's it. That's the flaw. Guys, it has some crashes. We'll iron them out. The Age of Wonders 4 devs are so far beyond, I think, what every other dev is. It's actually wild. They literally do an open beta of their balance patches 3 weeks early before it even launches. Stellaris, sorry, I keep making fun of Stellaris. I know I did a lot of Stellaris content, but like, holy shit. Stellaris just patched in today. Today. So like 2 full months after the 4.0 launch, cloning VATs no longer work on robots.
Uh-huh.
The reason I put him here... Oh, yeah, okay. So the way the AI will work, it'll target the dude with lower resist, which just became this dude, which actually I didn't want. Oh, well. Does Stellaris Beta fix AI? Probably not. Do you guys have spirit? Yeah, you guys have spirit resist now. What counts as behind you? Does this count as behind you? It did. I'm gonna put you here so you're in cover, because if he attacks, he just gets if he attacks, he just gets burning, which reduces his max HP, which I don't need. Well, I've seen this a lot. Devs respond to their community a lot and troll people with bad opinions and constantly say funny things. Average player base, 1 to 2,000 developers. Literal same behavior. Average player base, 20,000 developers. Devs totally out of touch and ruining their community relations. After multiple death threats, no longer participate with the community. I think Wand of Blizzards is the only... I think that's the only good magical item. All the other magical staves are bad. That's honestly why... What's a game I'm playing? Age of Wonders 4. It's honestly why I'm so bored with magic items. Making magic items for range characters is fun. Making magic items for ritualists is fun. Making magic items for range characters is fun, rituals is fun, warriors is fun, defenders is fun. All that stuff is really, really, really cool, right? Making magic items for mages, %90 of the time you pick them up. Like 90% of the time you pick up the best magic chest and helmet on the ground. And then you just have no need to craft gear. Storm Orb is tier 3, which I'm going to take because I can just disenchant that later. When can you play this game? Right now. Survivors 4.0 is so trash. So they moved from a pop count system to a pop flat system. So like instead of 83 pops, you now have 83,000 pops. Works well, works in theory, works like in your head. I have 83,000 giants, or I have 8,300 million mouse, right? Like, okay, because you have to keep it abstract. Problem is, almost nothing was updated to the new system. Balance got shot in the head, and at the exact same time, they decided to do a rework to, well, a big reason for the rework was that they could make trade good. What did they do? They made trade so good, it literally broke the game. In today's patch, they have finally changed it. After 2 months of us begging the devs, mind you, begging, they have finally changed it. Marketplace of Ideas used to split your trade. You could go 50% into trade value, 50% into Unity. That Unity gen broke the game so hard. You literally, like, there was actually no way to play a Gestalt Empire anymore. They literally generated, like, a fifth of the Unity, and there's nothing they could do to possibly catch up. Not only that, if you're... So, okay, let's say you're like, fuck it, I don't give a shit about balance, I want to play single player. AI turned off after 10 years in single player. They eventually patched it. Turned off after 60 years. They eventually patches it. Mostly turns off after 60 years. I think they finally patched it now. Still half turns off after 60 years. They also made a change to civilians. Unemployed pops become civilians. So the way it works right now is no one's unemployed in a literal sense. It's now anyone working on a planet is now employed by the government. Anyone else is a private sector worker, a civilian. So civilians do produce goods, and you can influence what your civilians produce. You might be saying to yourself, okay, what's the problem with that? So you can make your civilians go crazy to the point where you make your civilians produce trade. Trade, which then produces unity, but then civilians produce unity. In other words, a literal bunch of unemployed hobos got you every ascension in like 10 years. A YouTuber made a funny video. Funny how? Funny because he was like, the fastest ascension. He was like, oh my god, I got every ascension in 20 years. I was like, bro, people have done that in 10. And the most important thing is that almost every build wasn't updated to work properly, which is the most frustrating thing. I could deal with the bad balance. I could deal with banning. I could just ban 9 trillion things from our games, right? But at a certain point, what didn't work? Slaves build didn't work. Necrophage didn't work. Gestalt just couldn't be played. You had another thing where you could... They did job swapping on planets. Good idea. Really good idea. All jobs on a planet become one type. So all your biologists become rangers. So now ranger builds can kind of become viable because you can turn the entirety of a planet's population into rangers, which then get buffs. So now ranger builds can now focus on buffing the hell out of rangers. Soldiers all become necromancers. So your entire army becomes necromancers. Okay, necromancers produce unity. We can work with that, right? These are all good ideas in theory. You can make great builds. The problem is the devs made literally no efforts to actually balance any of that as well. Meaning inevitably the job swaps that were overpowered literally broke the game. And I don't mean broke the game like, oh yeah, they were a little bit powerful. I mean, people were doing stuff like plus 9,000% pop growth. People were reaching pop growth values so high that even when the system was implementing its highest negative 90% growth penalty on you to try to keep the game from, like, the game doesn't lag at high pop counts anymore. Good. That's like an incredible change, right? The problem is your pop counts got so ludicrous that you ended up producing outrageous amounts of fleets. In the past, it was pretty typical to have to manage 2-3 fleets of 200 ships. And that DLC, after the 4.0 patch, I think my last game, I was managing 12 fleets. And I could have kept pumping out more and more. And it was starting, the game couldn't run anymore. So the devs did an emergency change where they doubled fleet sizes. Because large amounts of fleets lag the game. So what did they do? They doubled fleet sizes to halve the amount of fleets in the game. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, no, in all honesty, okay, no, I get it. I'm just clicking through this story room chat. So, it did technically work, but oh boy. Then there was a problem with Cosmogenesis is still outrageously broken. An elf, burn it with fire. No, don't we have to work with her or something? So what do we do here in this city? Okay, so at this point, we want to get to Academy, but we need a research post for that. So we'd have to get to tier 2. Are we getting pop 5? Okay. So let's get the castle. Why are we happy? Why are we 32 happy? Ah, recent event. Okay. That makes sense to me. I was like, that don't add up. I should not be 32 happy. Oh, that must be from like an early game event to help the player out. Is it from the tutorial level? No, it's from the first story mission. Okay, yeah, so the game's like, hey, Tornado, you've not even played this game since the Giant Kings update. The Giant Kings update is when everybody started to enjoy the game again. I don't understand that logic. It's better to invent a new system that would limit how many fleets you can have, research, number of systems, combination based on the size of the galaxy. So the problem is the devs needed to come up with an emergency temporary solution because the game is literally like, I don't, if you guys don't know how it is, the game is literally grinding to a halt after a certain time period. I forgot to put Wanda Blizzards on him. It's like the only good mage item. Other mage items should be brought up to its level. It's only considered a tier 2 as well, which is odd to me. So, no, I actually do agree with the dev's sentiment of nerfing. Is alchemy a good starting tome? No. There is, in my opinion, no world where alchemy should ever be started with. Let's see, how much is that? Okay, so that's next one. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so we get a research post there at my next pop. Food buildings do ramp up. I generally do like getting granary. Some people don't. I kind of like it. I like it. In fact, I don't kind of like it. I just like it. Does Yaka bring in one army at you or two? Oh, he's got a phoenix.
Huh?
Oh, his army is kind of shit. Problem is, my army is unenchanted.
Oh?
Sundry Blade and Gala pumping early turns is a guess. Toma. Alchemy. Why did I click there? This is Tome of Alchemy. Which one are you talking about? Isn't alchemy used for knowledge buildings of it and tonic? If you're properly sprinting through the knowledge buildings and you're properly sprinting through extra cities, by the time you even really get to SPIs, you should be on your second or even third tome. Depending on your build, but yes, you should probably already be pretty in there. So there's literally no point in going a first tome for an SPI, especially because you need your first tome to get you summons and stuff.
Huh? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This map is tiny. But yeah, you can already see in this situation. So if I found my first city, I would typically cost 200. I wouldn't have the bonus Imperium. So yeah, I mean, it's just the best use of your first 200 Imperium comes down to founding cities. Period. It's not even close. They could eventually nerf it, I guess. Like, I'll grant you that. But, well, they haven't. And they show no signs of doing it. I've tried to not, like, use Imperium here, but I'm also kind of being lazy and not settling cities. But yeah, because I'm a special build here, I could do that. You can see rushing buildings here. You want to rush these bigger buildings. I believe I am. Destined humans are great builders. Great builders cost 50% production as SPIs. So this Abbey is super duper cheap. And then that Abbey will give me 3 knowledge from that as well. Not a lot, but it helps. I could go fight Yaka, but I kind of wanted to get longbows.
Uh-huh.
I thought I had more archers. Huh. You're a terrible scout. Yakathon. Yeah, if my city's ever called Yakathon, just end me. That's it. It's over. If I'm like an evil tyrant and I ever did my capital Yakathon, just be like, hey bro, Barry, your evil capital's named Guthuk. I'll be like, oh no. I just end my life. Okay, so we could hurry you, start building into you, get a second quarry eventually. Yeah, see this academy with 20 knowledge? Yeah, that's what I mean. You can just start getting like silly amounts of knowledge. Oh god, this is why you never want to backtrack in this game, but I've gotta, once again, I'm being lazy. Chat, don't take this as like how to play. Like, don't be like, oh yeah, it's backtracking, like taking notes. Like, no, you. What I mean, if you ever see me play my games, if you guys see me play my games, I always map out my turns pretty well, I think, and oh, he's just gonna kill me, isn't he? Once the DLC is out, it'll be kind of good at little tips and tricks. A lot of people asking for that. Yeah. Okay, so the one good thing about working with your city-state over here, and it is a good thing, I'm not just, this isn't a meme, is that you can get a level 3 hero from them. The one problem with doing that is with the new system where you can predefine your own cities, or sorry, predefine your own heroes. A lot of people aren't going to be using that. They're going to predefine their own dudes. But a scholarly ranger. It's not a bad deal. We put mana in, we get production out. A lot of these trade deals can also be pretty good. A lot of people are asking about the new culture, if it's gonna be like super OP or super weak or all that, and I just alright, let me tell you, chat. I don't know, maybe.
Uh-huh.
Rivergate founded. Oh, Yak. I'm about to get Yak attacked. The Yak attack. He's back. Oh, he's about to yak all over me, chat. Does Dredger Quarry count for that? I feel like it doesn't. Oh no, it does. The yak attacked. That map is tiny. Oh, he didn't kill me. Now we can run over here and check out more stuff. I get a blessed soul. No, the yak attack. He's back. A lot of people are talking about Toma Transmutation being an auto take. And let me tell you, chat, I kind of agree. And I am not sure what is happening, because that seems to be exactly what is happening. What? The forms are more interesting to me. The flaw system is nice, but at the same time, it has itself a, never believe this, flaw. Where now non-racial units are even further behind. So what I could actually do, a lot of it don't realize this is why I'd never make sure to do cycle units or anything like that. So I can like do that and not end my turn. So I could just take his charge in later. I know. I'm not trying to like amaze you or anything. Why are you guys so tanky? There we go. And then I can actually, I can't do you. What the fuck? I love that ability now. Is industrial that bad? The music? No, it's objectively the best music ever. Industrious, the culture, its cultural units are totally fine for early game expansion, quite good even. The AI plays like complete lunatics into it, and it's just very easy to expand. It's also got the most absurd goddamn... It's got the most absurd economy of any culture you've ever seen. So no, it's actually quite good. If I step forward too much... Okay, it ended up not mattering, did it? Okay, it just killed itself. How come they have void lakes and lava lakes, but no... Let me try that again. How come they have void lakes and lava lakes, but no lakes from map gen? Because I have no idea, truth be told. I've often thought about that. It's a bit weird that your map gen is basically... Do you want coastal terrain, which is really good? Well, I mean, if I had to guess, Fire Wyvern's level 3, right? Yeah. Plus he's flying, which is very fast. Plus he gives resist, right? Yeah. It's just actually a really good mount type. Is there a tier 4 mount? I don't think I've ever seen one. Always for your first one, you can go Materium or you can go Order. I think Order is objectively the best just because Zeal affects everything, which makes it objectively the best damage booster in the game. And it gives you the effect, if anything is condemned, you get a 10% damage boost, which can be very impactful. Oh, it's another city ruin.
Huh?
Is this map meant to be this short?
Huh?
I mean, I've only did it once and did it pretty quickly. Are you meant to kind of just sprint him down before you even get to like your second tome? Huh. Yeah, see how like I made one SPI and I'm already at my second tome. So if I was really trying to get to a second, if I was really trying to do SPIs, I just wait till my second tome, not my first ever. Well, if we're just looking for an early game damage tome, then let's just go Legion of Zeal.
The fervor of righteousness
Bam.
is a gift unto your subjects. When it courses through their...
Condemnation is also a spammable damage spell that you can use.
Uh-huh.
Yak, your attack won't go unmacked. I think the choices would be a little bit tougher if Toma Rock. If Obsidian Weapon was buffed to 7... Sorry, if it was buffed to 90%. Alternatively... What I'd really like to see from dot builds is something where people, once they reach 5 stacks of a dot, get kerploded. Total random faction gen. I'm a bit of a stickler to do stuff like that. I like playing what I like playing. Oh, I get a longbow. Longbow. Pew pew. God. I forgot how weak rage units are. I love the gargoyle unit for some reason. It goes nowhere, but it does kill early game. It's this little dude. I think if it got buffed to 2 resist, because I think if it got buffed to like 75 HP to resist, it'd be a little bit more aggro. Shoot, we're not gonna save Rivergate. It's the second time Rivergate's been burnt down, chat. It's okay. They're building up an immunity. Here I'm like playing this like for late game. I'm like, all right, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. Game's sitting here like, why did I do that? I should have put it next to the Abbey. Okay, yeah, okay, so I put that next to the Abbey because the Abbey is one of the things that makes farms not terrible. You know, I can't really even do a longbow build, so I'm not sure why I'm still spamming them. So here's my academy, and you can see, yeah, like out of this alone, we're already shitting out knowledge. Not that it apparently does me any good. Yuck! Your attack! It's unpleasant. That's it. We're rebuilding it. Does it play something different from continents? In multiplayer, we've tried a lot. New Amazon World, the world's watch party when? That's a good question. When indeed. Yak, your attack won't go unmacked. Honestly, the only thing I really want out of it is somebody going, what are we? Some sort of War of the Worlds? I'm still spamming unupgraded tier 1 units. I don't even have the first upgrade! Alfred Elderstone. I'm gonna move you back here. Because these are still support units, these light spirits. So he set me up defensively for the next turn. Is he playing defensively? Who just sits back? Who did he shoot? Yaki's Cosmic Ablation. You bitch. You bitch. Oh wait, I have Mending Touch. You pointless bitch. I think instead of getting 9 damage, I'd rather... Because this defense mode warding is pretty good. One of the best defense modes in the game. In fact, I'm going to say it. Of the 2, it's the best. Actually, there's 3. Actually, there's 4 technically. Wait, that's an Arcanist. Hey, fuck you, buddy. How are you one tile closer to him? Oh, because of the... Oh, because the shrubbery is blocking you. Yeah, what I wanted to do here is... Why is he on fire? I want to see if I can maybe just hit him or get some of the miss or something like that. 90% chance to immobilize. I doubt he got bonus status resist. He did. How? Warding mode. Oh, you... Well, yak it up, buddy. Okay, well, fuck you. There's no point to that. You can range to shield those two. You just get over here. You get over here. You get over here. Oh, he does like a line attack. Bro just nuked me from orbit. Bam! Yak! If we miss the other person adjacent is the Blessed Soul, let me tell you, chat, I'm not too sure I care about the Blessed Soul. He is cool, though. So I guess we can keep him alive. No one's really dying, not really. Can I get anywhere? No. Bro, there was only a 10% actual chance to miss. Are you kidding me? Okay, so you move here. Bam, bam. Okay. What HP are you down? Do I bother to heal him, or do I... Fuck it. Now are you worth healing? Yeah. As Mending Touch, you have a pretty high chance to condemn. So let's just move you up. And you condemned. Okay. Yeah, light spirits are legitimately good. As for Mr. Yacker, he's steadfast anyway, but I'm still gonna go defense mode. Wait. Right. Okay. I'm gonna imagine that was all the, flaming. I did the tutorial? No, I'm not doing the tutorial. I didn't go back that far, chat. The fuck happened over here? Well, healing 2 and dispelling the burning actually saves 28 HP, which is pretty good. And then someone's got to get in melee with that to stop it for the next turn. Let's see, this guy's that's just a projection. No one cares. Why am I wasting so much time with that? Let's try to immobilize you. Yep, okay, you're fucked. Even if he doesn't die here, which he did. Now, the yak attack. Of course you have a wind barrier ring. Bro, fuck off. So you can kind of see like how easy this order of battle is from this perspective. Okay, none of you guys are in any real danger anymore. So just get off the burning dials. And we're good. Yeah, that's why there's Yeka. As I told you, the Yak attack. It's back! In Pog form. Yakopolis. So you guys got your tavern, now you're getting your market. Okay, I just wanted to see the city. Why didn't he bring his Phoenix with him? I think the best build for PvE is... I've looked into it, and I think blatantly the best build would be Ascended Dragonheart, and then just spamming Wyverns into spamming Slithers, and then spamming... Dragons. I don't think anything could really compete. Ascended Dragonheart is just... broken. You. Gone. You. In. Okay, so everything here is... oh, we need a second farm for that now. Oh, right, because... we abandoned that guy. Okay, I need to just, like, group you guys up, so I need to stop moving you, because it's just, like, annoying. I'm gonna go get water. I would actually go so far to nerf Ascended Dragonheart straight up. And then I would go so far as to nerf Master Summoner straight up. Even though they're PvE only things. Because there's so much blatantly the best choice that there's not really any choice. And when you do that, I don't think that's any good. Okay, so there's Legion of Zeal.
Oh. Uh-huh. Huh?
All my Zealy Zeal boys are now more Zealy. Because the problem is, especially with a lot of you guys who play PvE stuff like that, is that you do like to play PvE and you do like choices like that, especially when you ask like, what's the best PvE build, right? A lot of you guys actually do want different builds and stuff like that, and the problem ends up being that when you have one build that's just the best build, everyone's just gonna go that one. Condemnation. Call to Glory. For 3 turns, all units... Right, that's a Feudal Monarchy combat enchantment. I mean, I know why it's so weak, but I wish it was like made a little bit cheaper. Feudal Monarchies... It's not like a weak thing, but yeah. Okay, let's split you two up. Let's get a spirit in here to heal. And... Yep. I'm sure you guys are kind of bored of watching this, so let's just try to end it now, right? You, run down here. Mana Obelisk, I'm not really actually sure why at this point. Ta-da! All mana issues fixed. Yeah, I'd like to know how, but alright. Didn't I construct the onagers? I did bombard defenders, construct onagers. It's like generally the best oh, because I bet you they're just dipshits about the Phoenix. Yeah. Sago the Boar. Let's see. Phoenix. I shouldn't have done that. Well, it depends. He'll be in defense mode when he eats the hit. So actually, I wish Legion of Zeal didn't apply to people that already had Zeal. There's like not people with Zeal. Yeah, that'd be a bit better. Although wait, you don't have, does he have Zeal by default? Actually, now that I think about it, he doesn't. Bless soul. He gets Zeal. And then he just goes to, God damn, the Bless soul is a lot of damage. Is that regular? You know, if you press, I'm gonna give you guys a secret that I stole from the developers. You press F1 to open, yeah. Where's all the damage coming from? It's faithful, not zeal. Okay, so I know it's faithful. I know it is Archon Smite. How's it going from 10 to 15? It's a soldier. Soldier. But his physical is staying at 5. Huh. Okay, so I kind of wanted to. The way I want it to play out, I want the Phoenix to run up, hit this guy, and this guy. Let me give a ward. I mean, 4 archers should be enough, right? Kitty's doing fine. Yep. You guys suck at this. Ooh, ouch. Those ballistas do actually hurt against unupgraded tier 1 units, huh? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We condemn him. He takes way more damage now. Oh, right, Yaka. You got the stupid ring. Oh, tut-tut. The fuck happened? Oh, right, the stupid ballista shot me. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't prep for it to be in that position. Oh, wait, I did. Thank you, past me. You're welcome, me. You kill it. That allows you to stand here. You get healed, which still has no sound effect. I can't blizzard there. Everyone's been playing feudal poorly, is all I can say. Which is why I kind of wanted to do feudal knights, because I keep seeing people do feudal knights and then just sort of fail. And I'm like, We haven't been banning Mystic, we haven't been banning Feudal. Well, in these, like, literal tier 1 battles, that burning actually does kind of hurt. But whatever. 90% chance to immobilize. He's immobilized. That's the end of the turn. There you go, chat. Let's see, we had no heals this turn. But what I could do is condemn this unit and then hit him with the old Archon Smite. Much better than a regular smite, chat. Then what we do here is we move up like units from the front to the back. So now the backline units. Do you also have a ring? Of course you have a ring of wind barrier. Do 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 do. Thought deleting some of that terrain might help, but it did not. Do crits override misses? Are we working on D&D math here? Yeah, that's what I was worried about, shooting my own units like that. I don't think Mr. Defender Man's getting out of here. He's not living to see Christmas. Yeah, I should have done is not use my spell. Right, the light spirit was on the Phoenix and I literally just forgot. He was supposed to just stand there until the rest of the game. Herbs. Hold Alt, target ground. Just helpful advice. How many units am I down right now? 3. Not too bad. Can't cast spells if ruler is dead. Yeah, wasn't intended. Make sure he's dead. And this time, make sure. So, bless soul. Burning 5. Yeah, he's dead. He's like dead. Never mind. He got better. Yeah, one turn to kill it. Oh, it's killing you, buddy. Are you burning 5? I kinda let you sit in the burning. First off, it was funny, but then not so funny right now. Shoot, I forgot I don't have spells. Shouldn't have used you. I should have used you on the Phoenix. Yeah, okay, so here's my mismanagement of my turns, because now these guys need to attack when I'd much prefer they weren't. Well, we still got free use mending touches. Okay, so all we really need to do is make them route anyway, and the towers won't shoot again. So all we gotta do is kill Arcanist. Can we kill Arcanist this turn? Science point 2, maybe I should have just healed. Shoot. Oh, I tried to kill my blessed soul. What's range on that? 4. There we go. Suppose I didn't matter, did it?
By repelling the invasion of Yaka, the spark of divinity was ignited, and a new god ear ascended to the cosmic.
Divinity, original sin?
Beyond the veil of mortality, the Pantheon represented an entirely different world.
Like the Odor Tide?
For while the Godia could walk the realms as gods, they had to abide by rules when dealing with their own kin within the Astral Sea. In Mage Haven, a world near the center of the Astral Sea, the Godia of the Pantheon had established their Forum of Council. It was a place warded by an ancient spell.
I've tried
Stripped of
to
their
play Divinity
abilities
Original
to
Sin
harm
on
one
stream.
another,
Here's how the view count
even
always
the
goes.
fiercest enemies could meet
I have to do this in
in
reverse for you guys, but again, pretty good at
Here,
remembering to
the
do it.
Godia constructed their world
It always goes like
through which they embarked on their journeys of exploration.
normal,
and
normal, normal,
expansion
normal, normal, up,
that
up,
defined
up, up,
the fourth
normal,
age
normal,
of
normal, up,
wonders.
normal, up, normal, plummet, 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 and then it just stays plummeted for the rest of the time. Everyone likes showing it, everyone likes doing the quirky quirk, and then once you actually get to the gameplay, it's very visual, it's very explosive, the entire ground ends up on fire, but it starts always looking samey. Although there are a lot of cool fights, I'll admit, there's a lot of cool stuff to do. I think it's especially once you start going to Act 2. That I think it's particularly once you actually start just going to Act 2 that the game starts really grinding. Because oh man, for those guys who don't know, Divinity Original Sin, the first act is like you're on a prison island and it's about escaping. There's lots of combat, lots of like escaping from the combat and all that, blah 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 blah. Okay, but then everyone tells you like, yeah, that's the tutorial. Okay, so you get off the tutorial, you go to Act 2. It's not really a tutorial, it's just the old entirety of Act 1, right? So you go to Act 2, and it starts getting jank. The story starts getting ridiculous. The story's pacing starts getting ridiculous. Where to go starts being a puzzle. I don't really understand in a CRPG, which are normally very linear processes, why does where to go become a puzzle to the point where you can literally spend hours being like, go here, too high level, go here, too high level, go here, too high level. One level difference in that game, there'd be like a goblin, level 1, you'll be like, easy. Goblin, level 2, you're like, no, I'm level 1. Goblin's like, give me your lunch money, boss. You're like, okay, anything you say, sir. Yeah, but the thing about older games like Fallout is it doesn't have leveling. Not in a literal sense. It doesn't have anything like that. It doesn't have like, it doesn't have the ability to just sort of go anywhere, do anything, and you'll just eventually become overpowered through travel and have to go to the Deathclaw area. It's more like, go here, ass kick, go here, ass kick, go here, ass kick, go here, ass kick, go here. Yep, that's where you're supposed to go. Level up a little bit. Okay, now you can go here, 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 go here, ass kick, go here, ass kick, go here, ass kick, go here. That's where you're supposed to go. It's like the door puzzle. Which door do you want to go through? Door 1, door 2, or door 3? Door 1 is just the fucking boxing glove on a spring. Just, you open the door, punches you. Door 2 punches you. Door 3, yep. Okay, you guys are so pedantic. It's ridiculous. It's actually just insanity. Like, okay, but yeah, in Skyrim, yeah, if you went to a mountain when you just started the game, you could be hit by a Yeti. Nah, actually, nah, they're all like that. Nah. You guys know exactly what I mean. I don't know why we're being so fucking pedantic.
Your journey.
Okay, let's try the same thing, but this time, let's actually try longbows.
The astral sea connects all and everything. To most,
Story Room
a
2.
way to travel between worlds. Yet some call the astral sea itself their home.
I'm just doing normal because,
Of the
well,
many
yeah.
beings who reside within, the curious mare.
Are the story rooms meant to be a tutorial?
They swim through the magical currents with ease and use their voices to guide lost souls to safety. This is the story of one such mare called Elia, whose curiosity led her to misery. This particular young mare was intrigued by the worlds that connect to the astral sea.
I thought they were meant to be
She was
harder.
specifically attracted to a realm called the Enchanted Archipelago, for its tides resembled her natural habitat, yet felt so different.
And yeah, pick up Father Nurgle.
But it did
That's
not
what I
take
learned.
long before Elia's visit turned into a nightmare, when she was captured by a capricious Godia called Nimue, who sought to study her for her beauty and power.
The problem is, after losing like 90% of my viewership, just getting obliterated. Like, literally everyone's just bored watching me roam around, just... Finally, I went to the warehouse thing, did their intended quest line, leveled up like twice. Everything opened up. The entire map made more sense. If you skip that one story beat, everything collapses, though. And, yeah.
The self-proclaimed goddess, Nimue, used Elia in her efforts to create her ultimate race of followers. But her results never lived up to her ever-shifting demands. Elia was forced to watch Nimue drown her own creations over and over again, only to begin anew once more. The horrified Elia, shackled and sequestered, could only sing a desperate song, carried by the currents over the astral sea. Elia's song reached Mage Haven, where the Covenant, a virtuous alliance of Godir, heard her plea. The Covenant sought to uphold the ancient agreements of peace and stability, and were thus concerned by the song about Nimue. Had the siren goddess gone mad with power? Or was another force at play? One zealous Godir of the Covenant volunteered to investigate the Enchanted Archipelago and liberate it from Nimue's drowning embrace.
This one's still pretty fast. I mean, is it gonna be pretty fast to the point where I shouldn't even bother doing a build again? Or... How fast are we talking here? Okay, so we look around the map. What do we got? Well, the map generated us a bunch of uncleared stuff. 60 turns. I mean, that could be a bit. Oh, right. Isn't this one like you're on an island? I think this is still medium map gen when I'm looking at it. Shoot. It's definitely medium map gen. Flotsam. An ancient artifact. A mighty helmet, or maybe a chest full of lost riches.
Yeah.
Sometimes they help, but not always. Oh my god, I forgot to be building. I will do what the Covenant suggests. This is the second map you ever played? Well, not... Two piglets? Yeah, a little bit of pain, but not worth actually playing out the battles and boring you guys, right? When you play out every battle, you're gonna die inside. Plus to have fast recuperation is this faction. It's kind of far from me. Okay, let's think here. Want a forester, because that boosts storehouse into library. We already have, because remember, we're destined humans, so we got great builders. We start with a workshop and a vendor. So we got a pretty good starting setup. And as long as they're boosted, we can just rush to these early buildings. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now, if I'm gonna do auto resolves here a lot, we should just pick up decisive command because, well. Oh, right, I don't actually need a farm, do I? Well, no, because farms are good for getting through those early game resources. I just make sure there's nothing over here. Okay. So, well, you might not believe there's nothing over here. Elia's prison explored. Optional. Why is it all the way over there? Bro, prison's on the other end of the goddamn world. Oh, we only need one quarry for that, so let's rush through the library, get some more knowledge gen going. Nothing really to be doing here, right? One day we shall rebuild this city. It shall not be forgotten. Basic seafaring. This city? You saying we'll build this city? This city? This city? Not you, Siri. Oh boy, he wants me to just slap that right here. Will I have any research posts for my main city? Well, to be fair, I don't know if it gave me any mana crystals within range. Actually, it did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically 5.
Yeah.
Oh, let's just do that then.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Militia costs no upkeep, right? Yeah. Only 1 gold. Sure. I guess we go to the right. Huh.
Uh-huh.
Stranded Creations. All right, I forgot the Covenant last game. Well, not so much that I forgot about it, as I just literally rated the game so early. Oh, wait. Scout. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants you. Loser. Layer of Silk. Do-do-do-do. I'll let it cast spells, 'cause I think that's a good one, right? Did it use spells? Now, what is... God, I so rarely play with the ocean. I forget what some of these even do. So wait, Pearl Leaf can't do research post, despite giving mana. Oh wait. Right there. I get it a research post right there, chat. Like Tranquility pulled 2 feet away. Huh. Okay, I have an idea. So Can Institute is 1. We put down a second dredger. We can do another? I guess I do a farm out here. Underwater ruins. Well, that's a galleon wreckage, not an underwater ruin. There's no research post for that. Rush Arcane Institute. Okay. Really levels up. We get Decisive Command. XP per turn is good, especially because we have a Light Spirit now. If my AI needs to cast spells, it will, but I think it's been programmed to not just sort of freely cast them anymore, so to speak. You got enough movement. Remember, you get 6. 6 is the limit for good XP. You go back in there. He's giving XP per turn, which is going to help this lesser light spirit become a regular light spirit. Chat asked me something. Anything. We got nothing to talk about here, chat. We have no conversation topics. We have no conversation pieces. Even though I'd never really waste XP like this, I want to get it off my gold. The recent dev blog for... Yeah, I did look at it. It didn't really bring me anything I didn't know because I played the beta. So I've got stability, but it's going to go away pretty quickly. Do you think the vision traits will be banned in multiplayer? I mean, it depends. I haven't seen what you get for completing them. I mean, knowing Paradox, not even knowing Paradox, knowing this company, the traits for completing them could be something like go all the way around the map and clear all these quest battles that is not possibly doable in a reasonable time. And then get Omega Beam Eyes that allows your lord to kill anything in the game every turn for 0 AP. Like, it's either going to be that, or it's going to be... And that would be totally unplayable, by the way, just because, like, A, everyone's going to notice you trying to do it. B, people just kill your quest, failing it, which then just fails your whole society trait. Or C, it's in a dude's territory you can't reach in a reasonable time. Because, like, if we're playing large 6-player maps, like, starting here and reaching down here is like, oops. As for the rewards, I imagine it'll be something like the astral reward is every city gives you 200 knowledge. The nature reward will be every city gives you 150 nature food for some reason. It'll end up actually being better. But okay. The chaos reward will be something like spawn a bunch of random tier 3 marauders. And you'll be like, that's my win condition? Well, okay, it doesn't do literally nothing. You still do get the affinity from it, but yeah, for the most part, it does nothing. And that's why I'm saying, like, is it going to end up being the devious watchers of society traits? Because you also need to remember how people play. Some people play the game, and the way they play it is they literally just sit back and do nothing and wait for late game to get outscaled. And some people play the game, and they try to actually win the game. You get Inspiring Killers and 3 status resist on all your units for Order Visions of Destiny. See, that's annoying for debuff builds, but totally manageable. Not that big a deal. I'm just sure that their balance has been pretty good. So their balance is always like this. Everything's about equal, except Astral's just better for some reason, and Chaos is just worse for some reason. Let me go get water. So, the best way I can try to phrase it is my concern isn't overall. My concern is just that one of them ends up being something like, that one sounds totally fine. You want a late game reward? Sure. It counters certain builds, but sure, fine. Screw it, right? My concern is that a mid-game reward. Like, are we talking? Because some of the gold wonders have given me rewards that are, like, really good. Like, I got flame burst weapons from one gold wonder. If the reward was flame burst weapons, like, that's what I'm saying. Is one of them gonna be 3 status resist for your army and a pretty forgettable buff, and one of them is like 20% crit and all enemy bodies explode? Because you're gonna look at that situation, you're gonna be like, what are the best ways? What are the ways to buff mythic units? What are the ways? All the ways? Barbarian Shrine. +2 damage to all units built in the shitty. That one, that +2 damage applies to everything, I believe. So 4 status resist instead of 3. Still high. I guess, once again, my only concern is that, like, you're just describing a situation. I think the problem is that double defender archer's double support setup is just too good for me to lose an auto resolve. You also get Light Spirit, Bleed Owl, and Astra out of the Rally of the Lieges.
Uh-huh.
2 shield units and 2 supports is generally enough to beat any... If you're just trying to auto battle, that's... I mean... Especially if they're like good HP. As long as you keep them good HP, then I can really have any issues. Typically... So wait. Oh, because he's a monarch, so he always gets 10% damage. So 10% of more 10%. Okay. You know what? I'll make you a knight. Even though I never go knight. Does aristocracy reduce the upkeep? Yes. Aristocracy reduces upkeep. Feudal monarchy. Oh, let me complete my list for you. Okay, so Barbarian War Shrine gives +2 damage to any unit built in the city. That's one way to buff mythics. The other way is to use newly summoned up or recruited Magic Origin units get +1 rank, because I believe mythics get pretty good from ranks. I think they're like champion rank is pretty good. The other way is Cosmic Overdrive from Tier 5 Astral buffs Mythic. No, that doesn't buff Mythics. That does buffs Magic Origin units. Feudal Monarchy buffs Mythic units. That's one of my favorite ways to do it, mind you. Feudal Monarchy. Actually, I should check War Shrine. Just to make sure I'm not talking about my ass. Yeah, it does say base non-magic. Let me think in total. Okay, so barbarians can buff mythics with their war shrine. Shrine of the War God, I should say. War God Shrine. Feudal Monarchy can buff them as well. Force of Nature can, because Force of Nature applies to a unit type, not a unit race, not a unit type. There we go, the opposite of what I said. Tome of the Dreadnought can, because Warding Metal affects unit race, not unit type. Yeah, Maker's Touch can as well. Shaper's Touch, because that affects unit race, not unit type. Pyre Shrine can. You can also use the Ambition Crusader. That one's another way to do it. Then you can give every unit in that stack a buff.
Huh?
Huh?
The over here, the undead can buff things. So if you you go the second into Astral Affinity, Astral Shadow. If you go the second to Shadow Affinity, you can choose the one that buffs undead over here. That can buff, because once again, race. You can buff animals as well. Up here, you can buff animals. You can give them flanker, and I believe you can give them an armor and a resist. So defense and a resist. Did I play any of the free fantasy? Did I play any of the 3 previous fantasy games? I did not. I didn't play Planetfall either. Mana Edix does. Mana Edix applies so hard it even affects your ruler. In other words, it affects Mana Edix affects so hard it even affects your Eldritch Lord. Okay, so now you guys move on to Academy. What did I build here last? No, I didn't get the tavern yet. Yeah, but we should get Academy here. It's right there, begging for me. Oh, right, because I keep getting production. So it keeps... Does Mana Edix doesn't apply? They would have had to specifically change that. Helden. Yeah. Yeah, Mantle Channeler should apply to Eldritch still. There was a huge frustration for a lot of people, was that it applied to Eldritch, giving it, shall we say, some questionable balance. Can you not get in the water? Get in the water, Shinji. Because now Eldritch got mana channelers. Honestly, I don't really care about losing a defender. And that clears up space for more archers. Why am I not allowed up there? Why, just because all like mana tainted and corrupted and evil and vile and dying? Ah, they scream. Ah, they're murdering us. Oh. Ruins. Oh, you are right. Sunken ruins. Fine, I'll leave that tranquility pool alone for now. That juicy one. It's 3 of them even. It's why chain clearing. Like, look at it. Look at how much just chain clearing is like boosting up my cities. By the way. I like that they added the city littering. Made everything just feel better. Second wind. Oh my god. Okay, I was about to say, I hope that was him clearing. Okay. Okay, so he cleared a gold level infestation? Are you sure? Are you sure? You sure?
Are you sure?
When? When? I don't think that happened. Okay. Sure, video game. Why am I not moving my archers over there to help with that stack then? Because he does have XP per level, which is just sort of going to waste now. This is why we had to ban water, by the way. Because whoever got good at clearing, you could just destroy the water. So it just became an arms race for which build could get faster and faster clearing until there were people who were like level 15 at turn 20. Just and we were like, I think maybe there might be something wrong here. You're a champion? Granary needs 2 foresters, which we're gonna sprint to anyway. Well, we do also need stability. Shoot. Let's just do stonemason then, like I'd punch a normies. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, I thought there'd be like a lot to clear. My plan was like, because like I saw this. My plan was like, okay, I'll just clear all of this stuff between this. Make a big sweep left, clear everything. Apparently not. Apparently not. I'm on a boat. And I thought a lot of people were mad at militia. They got nerfed to the goddamn ground, then into the ground again. Army heal. How many spells did I get? I can check. Wait, I'm already at 4. Shouldn't I be at the next tome? Wait, what? Alright, because I start with 1. Oh, but that does mean I want Stamps of Mending before I move on to the next one. Has all the info on the next DLC been revealed? Like, all the stats and final changes? Not yet. Using a sovereign with the mystic summoner culture with mana channelers is an OP strat. They designed sovereigns for it. Yep. Sovereigns plus mystic summoners. It just... Game just breaks. Didn't I buy that out last turn? It's over here, not right next to you. I'm gonna wait for my next hero. Shockingly, here, right on time. A scholarly governor again. But he's a shepherd. He gets to reroll anyway. Oh, I should leave the T-bone on each side. You're not talking about the game, are you? Bruh, you're asking me about cooking. I'm level with you? Not your best idea. Attack. Allow them to go. You go find what's her name? Now in this game her name is probably Evil Lynn. That was not worth the movement, but okay. The title said discuss anything. Okay, but you can discuss anything. My only suggestion is I might not be the best at food. Like, you can discuss it. Like, you can ask anything you want. I'm just not the best at food. I have asked for my food abilities to be rated. They have been rated... Oh, God. Oh, God. And... Oh, Jesus Christ. And... Is that even food? And... What can literally be defined as food anymore? As well as general disgust. People throwing up. Rioting in the streets. I believe some people were discussing a coup. Is that like an important city? Okay, float Sab. Okay, I'm gonna have you leave. Don't call him in. Let's see what we get here. Honestly, not too bad, all things considered. Okay, we have to go back for him. Okay, we got both battles done, though. Kind of wasted a lot of movement. Ranged units are just not... the A team. One of the militia died, but... they're clones here. They're designed to be expendable. I heard you, kitty. Yeah, hi, kitty cat. Hi, kitty cat. Let's get him the bonus healing at this point, and we're probably gonna have to give him the bonus status resist as well, because the bonus HP and status resist, because archers are AI archers. They crave the death fields, chat. Get lifesteal. That's pretty good for auto resolves. Did that go to you or did it go to you? I should definitely be rushing more construction here. I'm being a bit less, shall we say, fine-tuned this build. A little bit less caring as well. So if I'm being less caring already, let's just grab that farm right there, which boosts you, which lets me punch you out, which then lets me grab the tavern, which leads me to you, who I'm doing storehouse. I'm already rushing this shit. Let's just get you in there. There's staves of mending. Okay. Now, there's two best tomes, in my opinion, if you're doing a range build. Tome of the Horde and Tome of Zeal. Kitty. Hi. Tome of the Horde, because that 20% damage just applies no matter what. Pretty typical to go Tenacious. Tome of the Horde. A lot of people actually like doing that. Allows you to do a lot of surprise damage, like nyaha!
The fervor of righteousness is a gift unto...
Do you like how Kitty sounds in the background? Like so indignant, so frustrated, so annoyed. Meow. Meow. A meow. Like she's the one who's just being like hurt mentally because I'm not immediately picking her up. She's just like so... She's just so frustrated with me. She's like, are you fucking serious? I should have given them light spirits. That's the whole damn point of this build. I had so much casting. Yeah, you can see light spirits are so good because you can just chuck, you just be like, support unit, support unit, support unit. You can just chuck that shit into your second and third army. No problem. I'm gonna rush you out. The whole point of this build is to get lots of longbows, so we kind of need to be shooting out longbows. Okay, you're a legend. I'm confused. Why does our food growth suck ass? Because I never got granary right. Why? Okay, honestly, the reason the city sucks ass is I keep skipping turns, trying to just like get time to talk with you guys. And you meant Nimue herself. Yeah, honestly, chat, I'm not so sure anymore. Like, maybe she didn't do her crimes? she just admit to them outright. Went even on to say, I did everything you've accused me of. But I don't know, self-incrimination and all that, chat. I will aid you in your drowned recreants. Oh, that's kind of a cool. My ending turns and okay, so first off, let's be clear, Harkon. Shut up. Okay? Yeah, that's number one. Number two, shut up. Shut up. It's really the combo of light spirits with staves of mending. You can just be like, bam, every army, light spirit, bam. Okay, so we could just hard boost this to tier 3 so we can start getting longbows. Okay, I have an idea. A full-blown knight? Why did they even put these in the world map? These really shouldn't be in the world map. Knights are literally overstat to compensate the fact that they're hard to get. Well, I should say harder to get. There are some complaints that have been made that their difficulty isn't actually that hard. Kitty, I have no idea why you think we have a little... I even gave her a little water cup. She's got like her own little kitty water cup. And she still looks at my cup and she's like, ooh, the communal water. She's sipping on the communal water like, don't mind if I do. Oh, that's floatsome. I'm frustrating. I think I'm gonna see a lot more of this stuff as well to slow you down. The map would have to gen a lot more of that stuff to make it balanced, in my opinion.
Huh?
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We'll win this battle. Do you think a lot of our people will be trying out architects? Well, yeah, I mean, of course a lot of people will be trying out architects.
Uh-huh.
I see no reason why they wouldn't be. It just comes down to a question of a lot of people be playing them as like the best faction. I think that's the more, yeah. Tranquility Pool. Tranquility Pool needs to be nerfed. Researching spells costs negative 10% less. Yeah. That should be... I think this should maybe be something very specific. Like researching combat spells would probably be balanced. Maybe. Show me what attention. She wanted my water cup. When I wouldn't give her my water cup, she got indignant and walked away. I was like, oh, well, I never. Legion of Zeal, condemnation. I think a lot of people have very much wanted the devs
Yeah.
to I gotta wait till next turn to take that fight, because that one looks like one of those oofies. It's also weird that being like athletic, like running really quick, like being on a mount makes you sail around quicker. How does a knight? The knight's just like on the boat. He's just sitting there. Like, nay! The boat's like full speed, boys. That's gonna be a really tough fight. I think we should wait till Legion of Zeal for that one, yeah. Honestly, I think the best bet is even to bring in a bunch of extra dudes. Honestly, with how much you can waifu ties in this game, I'm kind of surprised people in our multiplayer games don't just make, like, the most giga absurd waifus. You know what I mean? Gain a Whispering Stone. Ironically, not a bad deal. Not a good deal. It's like one of those things that you really want. But, yeah. Because, like, I want one over there, and then I want one in my main city so I can just chuck it in. So I don't need to worry about stability for a bit. Hello, Stephens. Let's do that. Rush you. Okay. That one hurt, but okay. Okay, so we cleared all the land-based, sorry, water-based threats around. Alignment changed from good to neutral. Okay, so first off, road. Your hunt is over. Break Nimoy's enchantment on these thralls, leaving them to realize what they've done. Man. Used my archers like an idiot, didn't it? No, it let the knights kill. Oh, no. Shoot. Wait, remember I was supposed to do this fight until... Shoot. Yeah, I kind of... I kind of forgot I'm not actually supposed to be doing this one. Shoot. Right.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, so we want to do... Oh, God, the chance of actually sundering a knight is not great. But... There we go, we got it one.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty tanky, huh? Okay. They had walk animations. What do you mean? Pretty sure they've always had those. I don't think your units have just straight teleported.
Huh?
Mend.
Uh-huh.
What do you have right now? Sundered defense? Dispel.
Uh-huh.
I think I only got that kill. On the knight, because I hit that early sundered armor, which is kind of funny. Grace. 10%. You remember they always teleported? Is that a setting you can use, chat? I don't know. Javelin.
Yeah.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure why I used magic. Well, on the knight, sure, because giving the knight an extra turn could actually be problematic. Do they really? Really? That's just mean. Fucking meanies. Honestly, chat, they're fucking mean. I'm gonna label their behavior problematic. Yeah, but normally they're like, Normally what they do is they move around, move around, move around, shoot twice, do nothing. This time they were just like, take him down, boys. Having for the monarchy in that fight, I think, was my only saving grace for the damage boost and all that. Let's see here. Guess we just build a bathhouse? It's not a bad building. God, this is the only problem I've noticed when you play with great builders. You literally kind of run out of shit to build that's good really early. And it's kind of awkward. Like, you're just sitting there like, huh, all right.
Yeah.
Feudal's pretty good at getting units, but like, goddamn. I should say Feudal's pretty good at like winning battles, taking stuff, winning early fights and all that. But like, goddamn, like, okay. You know what's weird is how much the game seems to understand you need research posts, and the game seems to understand how OP knowledge is. But then, like, when it comes to the multiplayer game, when it comes to, like, the regular... Like, the scenarios are just, like, here's 10 trillion mana crystals. Don't worry, it makes the shit easier, right? But then, when it comes to, like... That's where I'm gonna put this. When it comes to playing the multiplayer settings, they very fine-tunedly balance it. Suddenly they're just like experts at this shit, like doing math. So they nerfed True Shot, named it Sniper Shot, gave it accuracy. Then made Scatter Shot into... Scatter Shot now does a damage boost. So Scatter Shot crossbows are arguably good. People are questioning it. Problem with that is you have to do like a hyper-specific build. You gotta go... Well, I mean, no, you can still do Piercing Shot right there. So long as you're giving them last hits, you're getting pretty good AoEs. And you don't actually have to... Is that single shot? No. So it's not single shot, but it does scale at 130%. So instead of scaling 200%, it scales 130. And then I think if it's a crossbow, yes, you can see it's scaling at 130% of your base attack, which is still lower than a single shot scaling. I'm gonna go get water. What you could do is like, because it's physical base, right? You could do infecting on it. You could do infecting, and then you could actually get AoE infecting, technically. The problem is getting down here to kill shot would be... You can't really do... So you could do a mage lock with scatter shot. Then I guess you could skip that one. But I don't know why kill shot is like over here doing its own shtick. What do you have here? Barrage attack? I don't think barrage attacks is worth kill shot. Kill shot, it either resets snapshot every single turn, which is invaluable. It resets sniper shot every single turn, which is invaluable. Or it resets scatter shot every single turn. You're not gonna believe this. Pretty invaluable. Rush that, get my Imperium generation going up. Chat, you gotta say more. I'm dying over here. Will auto resolve use it well though? Probably not. I figure I'll play this campaign some auto resolve, some not. It'll be like more like a 50-50 split. What is Terrence wielding a harpoon? What is Terrence wielding a harpoon? I think you skipped a comma. What is Terrence wielding, comma, a harpoon? I don't think it's a very good melee or projectile weapon. First off, it's actually a javelin, which I believe has been historically a efficient weapon. Why is it barbed? Why is it a barbed harpoon? Oh, I should say barbed javelin? What do you think if they re-add the ghoul curse in a future update DLC? Which is the ghoul curse? Hey, as DF, I thought you were smarter than this. I thought you were smarter. Huh, there's just nothing to clear up there. Pearl Reef, golden mana. Psycho's Arcane Institute, into Academy. You guys don't know, ranged weaponry are barbed. So that when you try to pull them out, it tears out the skin even harder. A singular region throughout history, and they were just phased out for bows almost immediately. I don't think they were mass produced in great quantities, but I don't think they were uncommon, so to speak.
Huh? Huh?
Galleon wreckage. You know, I probably didn't. Oh, okay. The Ghoul Curse is a debuff when you kill a unit with it and win at the end of the battle. You get a unit as an undead ghoul, giving it the undead tag and ghoul tag, giving spirit and fire weakness and reduced defense and resistance. A Necro hero and a late game Necro unit would have Ghoul Curse, and if resisted, can't be afflicted again. But why? That kind of sounds really dumb. Like, I can understand why that wasn't implemented further. Dumb. Sounds like one of those ideas that, like, someone's like, oh my god, wouldn't it be cool if? And everyone else, after testing it out, was like, ah, this kind of sucks.
Huh?
Fanatical workforce. Inspiring chants are really good for early game fights, I mean. And Necromancer's got Aged Death, making every unit have a 33% chance of a unit becoming a ghoul on the entire map. So if you get free units at the expense of most of your mana going away. This sounds like one of those things that someone comes up with as an idea of like, wouldn't it be cool if Undead did this? and then undead do it, and everyone's like, yeah, I can see why we didn't do that. And we're just like, okay, yeah, nah, you were right, naysayers. Dude's like sitting there like, haters, you were right. Yeah, it was exactly, but I think fighting undead should be turbo aids. Why? Why should fighting undead be worse? Because you're fighting undead? I'm gonna put a thing there. I mean, I have like unlimited anyway, because I don't really need many cities to win this one. Fortunately or unfortunately. Okay, so the prison is down there. Because they're unflinching, endless horde of corpses that grow with every kill. Right, but why does that have to be, like... Let me put it this way. If something is already particularly frustrating, why double down? Why double down and be like, how low can we go? It's like, yeah. Right, but you already have things like marked for death, which... Those are plenty annoying. But they don't just feel... What's the right way to put this? They don't just feel... Yeah, I'm actually wondering now. If I do a fish farm... I'm wondering if the Abbey... So 3, 3, 3, 3. Yeah, it doesn't get affected by the fish farm. Neat. I guess what I'm saying is, like, they've already got a lot of mechanics in the game, which can already feel quite frustrating to fight. So I don't really understand the purpose behind like doubling down on it and being like, can we make it even worse? Like, imagine a debuff build that just starts slapping the player, right? Like, debuff builds by default generally are pretty annoying. They're not. Okay, let's get endurance training so my dudes don't die. They crave the death, chat. They yearn for it. So hero engage you may when the turn starts of next. Okay. But will the AI know how to do that? I doubt it. Distracted is ironically one of the better ones here. 2 center defense isn't too bad. Actually, I think 2 center defense is probably the better one here because it also gives a little bit of status penalty. Committed charge isn't too bad. I don't like taunting charge anymore. It got nerfed. 90% chance becomes like 20% chance, chat. You gotta do math. Also because of status resist. Right, but what I'm saying, Archon, is there's ways, okay, like, there's ways to do everything you're saying without just being, like, stupid about it. Like, you're sitting there like, yeah, and what if it gives you diarrhea? Yeah, that'll, yeah. But it's like, alright. Cool. I guess. It's not, yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, buddy. I don't like that one either. Let's like actually do a charge build. But I don't think there are charge builds. I think you always just... yeah, it's like some fucking Smurf Gargamel shit. I don't know a better way to put this. I have no defense. Embarked. Alright, you have -2, but doesn't really matter, does it? I think that's more so the problem of what you're looking at is that third of everything already. I think that's more so the problem of what you're looking at is everything is just sort of like yeah. Okay, there's inspiring chat. Now we go to tier 2. Oh boy. Blood Fury weapons applies, but only if you're a skirmisher. What's the best way to get? I feel like I have to go back for tier 1 tomes, don't I? I could do seeker arrows, but it doesn't actually give me optimal range. What I would rather for undead are things that could at the very least feel fun to fight, even if you lose. And I know that's like a ludicrous achievement, but like, let's say you have a spectrum of most fun to least fun. Like, let's say, can we get this the most of fun while still losing? You know what I mean? Because like, we're obviously not going to get there, but could we get there? God, Raiders of the Deep helps. But then this entire thing Well, okay, actually... How? Well, I mean, there's lots of ways how. People think Inquisitor's Mark is, like, outrageously good for ranged units, but, unless single shots make Inquisitor's Mark automatically inflict condemned, and I don't believe they do, the database does have a lot of good information on this. Or not. Okay, so we could go... We get ironically forced Tome of the Dungeon Depths. Get a 10% damage boost. And now we're eating 10 dicks because we're playing a ranged build. But we do get 2 good spells. Is that good enough? There's lots of ways. Refuses to elaborate further. Okay. You could make undead units explode on death. So enemies at the very least feel like they have some sort of reaction. You could make undead units turn into zombies on death, so they just become a meat wall. You could make zombie units give enemies things like decaying and poison on death. Like, what are some other things? In this game, we got undead get weakening aura, undead typically steal morale. If you want to do a morale build, we got undead have lifesteal, is typically not really a big thing seen. Undead have finger of death. That's kind of a big deal. So like when you're like, okay, but how? And then you're like ignoring literally this game. Honestly, okay, so I kind of like Dungeon Hazard. This has to be built on underground. Okay. Then... Oh, big oofs. I think we have to go back and grab Tome of the Horde. For Spawnkin. Range builds are weird, Chad.
Understand the power of large.
the devs kind of just never let them work right. Elia's prison. This actually would have been better to go from this direction, huh? On the other hand, large monster den. Elitist, duelist, shepherd. Well, elitist kind of works, except it doesn't work at all for us right now. City structures cost less gold, saves us a lot of gold. Let's also get road building to build roads. Rush that, get more knowledge. Untouched, do all those things on top of what they do now. Honestly, and this is a legitimate question.
Huh?
Why do undead not just make me a ham sandwich? They think they're so cool. Where they're not making a ham sandwich. Was that a primordial? Yeah, I might have gotten a little bit better at using range units, huh? Status resist and warding. That's pretty good. No one plays undead in multiplayer. Why is the media reporting about the trophy hunter that got gored by buffalo he was hunting? I don't know. This might shock you, but I think generally speaking, they report on anything they want. Shock, shield, and polearm units. Why not fighters? Yeah, so I'm asking is why they report on that so hard. I don't see how it's a leading story relevant to anything at all. Well, you see how you ran into my chat and you started talking about it? Yeah. It's just 68 gold to finish that off. And then we get 10 gold anyway for having it for the next turn. So then we get 10 gold. So then it's actually more like 58 gold, which for finishing it off early is not too bad. You just sit there and do nothing. Okay, so you're doing that. Let's see, we got 2 longbows here now. You're champion. And how much XP do you have to go? 1. Oh, well, then we have 3 longbows here. To be fair, I've also seen it like 8 different times on Twitter.
Oh. Huh?
There we go. I just hadn't updated turn to turn. So you have to remember, Twitter is now new media. Do I have to think for you guys now? Okay. So Twitter is literally a media organization at this point led by Elon Musk for the purpose of furthering his own interests. Which you could say... Has Nemo died twice? Bro, how's the AI ever gonna get research at this rate? What the fuck? Huh. I'm gonna rush that because I'm using Fanatical Workforce, so being disorder is just giving me a % reduction to, you know, Fanatical Workforce, which I don't want. No, Fire, I thought you were playing Battlefield all day. I didn't expect you. Some of y'all would be a lot better off if you stopped, like, paying attention to yourselves and just started paying attention to, like, what's the most obvious? There's Spawnkin. Unleash the Hounds is still pretty strong. Yes, Elon wage slave Musk. We can just use Fanatical Workforce to brute force out these buildings. That'll give us enough food to pay for it anyway. I think you're shot a bit weird, chat. I think the recent split, and I'm saying this only because, like, what the actual fuck? I think the recent split between Elon and Trump has actually somehow become real. Although at first, I think they just sort of started splitting more amicably. Their split does not seem to be amicable for any period of time at this point. So tell me about the Age of Wonders 4. 2 rush builds and Astro. What else is meta? I mean, a lot of things. It really depends on what you're talking about. Inquisitors are still really good. And you can start building Inquisitors from a T2 tome. So even if people are doing Night Rush, you could do Inquisitors. I'm not saying it would win, but you'd have to get Blades. You'd have to get Blades of Decay. Otherwise you're going to get graced on. Is it really funny that it played out like an actual lover's breakup? I mean, it really didn't. Police weren't called. Nobody was stalked. Nobody was even murdered. Okay, I could explain this one as well. Basically, this building is so unbelievably bad. Monarchy could be boosted a lot if this building was brought down to 250 production instead of 750. You know, if I just got shits of production here and I'm just waiting on, let me just go Wizard Towers. Oh, right, because I don't have mana. Yeah, my problem is mana. Okay, I can explain the gerrymandering thing really easy. The Democrats are like, don't gerrymander. The Republicans are like, fuck you, we've been gerrymandering forever. The Democrats are like, no, if you keep doing that, we'll gerrymander too. And the Republicans are like, what? They're gerrymandering. Now we're gonna extra gerrymander. And the Democrats are like, I mean, okay, but like you're already gerrymandering. And then the media is like, I can't tell these sides apart. Independents are sitting there. They're like, these are literally the same people. I'm sitting here like, what? Okay, Unleash the Hounds is good. The outrageously good siege project. No one really ever wants to let you complete it after that point. Maybe not in my build though. At that point, nothing is good. I just want this one. Well, we're gonna keep running into this problem, aren't we? So we might as well call for glory. We just want what's ever cheapest. That out. I mean, you can see here just how much clearing gives you so much money to just be like That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just sitting here comfortably at 2 cities, and I don't really have an issue, right? So all you people who are like... Is it really that easy? Yes. Yeah, it is actually kind of that easy. To spam knowledge and just, like, cruise through this shit. And this is why naval is broken. Like, what is that shit? That ain't right. I'm gonna do that. Just these units heal to full each turn. Didn't the Democrats gerrymander in California like a decade ago? And to be fair, the census counts illegal immigrants mainly benefit blue states, or so I've been told. You listen to a lot of conservative media, don't you? So first off, the difference in gerrymandering is the Democrats are like, let's add 1 extra Democratic seat to the House. The Republicans are like, what? We'll add 50. And you're like, these are the same thing. Second off, if you think the US government is fucking retarded, if you think the strongest institution in the entire goddamn world is so fucking stupid that they're letting illegal immigrants put themselves on the ballots, bro, what? Hi, I'm Jerry. Here's my vote. Okay. Yeah, Jerry ain't a citizen. That's it. That's about as far as it goes. No, I'm not even joking. That's literally about it. Anyone who thinks it goes more, nah. Nah. Okay, so now we're done with that one. There's still no good second tome for me. Do 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 do. So we gotta go back to tier 1 tomes. Now what's the best buffing tome? Well, actually, now that I think about it, this choice is obvious. Tome of Cryomancy. Oh wow, it's my friend Cryomancy. Cryomancy, Cryomancy.
Frostling paradise. Frost their limbs and
how the fuck
brittle, entombed in icy blood. Summon the blizzard to freeze flesh and inspire.
Okay. Yeah, I wanna go checks nodes. Scrying. I gotta go scrying longbows. No biggie. Let's say a visual off, cause lame. I don't even want it, chat. I just have to have it. Yeah, shockingly, Joe Biden, one of the most normers. One of the most aggressively normie motherfuckers you've ever seen in your life was actually running a crime family. Okay, so that's... Okay. God, the fact that I even have to explain this stuff is upsetting to me, but okay. So, let me explain this one to you, chat. Basically, what the Republicans do is a very basic strategy where they try to normalize words that they know will be used against them. So, in other words, when the Trumps accept 500 billion from Arabia under, it's a business deal for his daughter. Everyone's like, Oh, gee, that makes sense. Yeah, his daughter is a fashion mogul. She needs that much money. Or when he's literally like shown with infallible information to be blackmailing Ukraine for information literally made up on Biden. By the way, that was true. You guys know that, right? That's what the first thing in Congress was for. The bad president vote. What do you call that shit? Impeach. That's why I got impeached the first time. You can go look that up. That's in the fucking congressional records. Nothing I'm saying is like... Actually, you know what should be upsetting is nothing I'm saying is actually a lie. It's all just right there. But, I don't even want another hero. Chad, who wants heroes? Not me. Yeah, no, that's what the first impeachment was about. Was literally the fact that he blackmailed Ukraine to make shit up about Biden so that he could say that Biden also was running a crime family. Now, for those of you guys who don't really understand the purpose, for those of you guys who are like, why would he do that? It's because what he's trying to do is normalize the idea of crime family. So again, when it's used against Trump, then people can say, but they're both crime families. I can't tell the difference. Oh, that's pretty good. Although, you know, I don't think they're hurting. I'm pretty sure we're winning this one. Try out Poison Archers again? No, I went Tome of Faith because regular ass Humies use Tome of Faith. So, we're doing that now. I do need to punch through these so that I can recruit a third army. I've been following politics since the Bush era, and the continual descent into right-wing madness of the U.S. due to the Republicans and corporate Democrats is rather concerning. Well, see, even things like that, the Republicans and the corporate Democrats. Now, why do you mention the corporate Democrats? Because they let it happen? But then the question becomes like, that's equal? These two things are equal? The literal people doing it and the people letting it happening, they're equal? Now you can say, well, of course they are. I'm tough on crime. I will say that because, grr. But like, why? 100 years from now, do you think people will mention the Democrats who let it happen? You think they're going to mention Nancy Pelosi? She's already fading from public consciousness. And I'm pretty sure she's still alive. Yeah, they benefit from insider trading and, let's say, shenanigans like that, but to say that they're the primary culprits is odd. I don't want the hero to join yet. I need to wait till I get the armory, so then... Okay, now we start punching out archers, and then we get them light spirits as well. And then I guess we just do that. Message received. We may not be so different, Alfred. Honestly, if the circumstances weren't as they were and we needed to defeat Nimue, I'm pretty sure I'd just massacre that dude, Jet. Straight annihilation. Just artillery. I think starting with Tome of the Horde would be best, just to get to impressment, because then we could get to impressment within 20 turns. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad, and then I could sprint out longbows. I think the best way to do longbows is from underground, but underground sucks, so you couldn't do underground. Can my two armies win? I mean, based on the fact the AI has died like twice, I think we might be able to pull this one off. Where's all my mana going? Help! Help! There's frost arrows. I mean, the American system is like the worst democratic system ever. So first off, that's probably North Korea. I'm not too sure, but they might be, and quote me on this one, dying over there. Yeah, Russia's is a bit tainted. They got some flaws. Okay, I see a bunch of stuff over there. Damn it. I thought there'd be like, okay, so if I look down here, I got baited. North Korea is actually thriving right now. Truly. Honestly, I take back everything I said. Greatest country on earth. Why would you need this much production? For gold? To buy armies? To... You go to sleep for now. I'm gonna get 4 archers, light spirit. That'll be fine. I go get water. Okay, so you guys did that. You guys did that. I don't want to get a hero yet. I'm a bit stalling here, chat. No. 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 Whatever, Frostblades is fine. Did I? Oh, I used all my spellcasting mana. Oops. Best 2 out of 3? Oopsie daisies. Well, shoot. I might he was 1 turn from retirement. Honestly, I'm not really sure. If I do, pretty sure I stomped this. Archer.
Oh.
Longbow. Longbow. Okay. Do you think I'll just attack down here?
Oh.
I actually don't think I can really lose this one. Only bringing in 5 longbows might be an issue, but we'll see.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Walk up and hit him, but the next turn I get hit. Oh, that's right. I still have condemnation. Well, I only got 2. Well, to be fair, that it was a hero. I should have moved him up. I don't know why I didn't do that. At any rate, this guy can't really move this turn then. That's a long ability cooldown.
Yeah.
Oh, because you don't have a zone of control. Okay, so you gotta go here. At least I think that's what's happening. I could be wrong. Yeah, no, I mean, that's basically it. Unlike the last game, I don't think the fights this one are gonna be free. Yeah, AI loves. If it can walk up, it will walk up. Okay, so let's think. Yeah, shooting shields with units that are still primarily doing physical damage ain't great. Not great, chat. Oh, I forgot. He's got like the... Does he have the charge thing right now? Are elementals immune to poison still? No, it's bleeding. Oh, it's a celestial elemental. Spirit resist out the ass. Do 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 do.
Oh.
This is where the kind of grinding part begins. Do 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 do. No supports on this side of the field, huh? Do you finish it? No. Do you finish it? Yeah, of course you do. Do you finish it with a javelin throw? You do. Which allows you to continue to sit here and defend. Because no one can move past his zone of control. Let's see, you don't really do any damage, so just shield walling here I think is the best idea. Oh right, shielding is still that useless, Exalted Defense. I guess it does give him bolster defense. Problem is... Ow. The fuck? What was that spell? It's a fire evocation? That looked really cool. Damn it, chat. I wish I was a fire evocation. Get out of the trees, damn it.
Oh.
Light spirits. I didn't even have to use a healing. Wait, did I take a casualty yet? Oh. Huh. Well. Thought that'd be harder. Aha. Aha. I have no idea. I don't think I have a favorite brand of vodka. Alright, you're Spellblade. So you got like Spellblade shit. Heal him. Do we get you to full or do we get you to full? I got a good feeling you'll be fine. Yeah, he's got lifesteal anyway.
Huh? Uh-huh.
What are these things? Arcanist? Okay. What lane build are you running, and why does it have flame evocation? Why doesn't it have flame evocation? That's a good question, chat. Honestly, it's a question everyone should ask themselves. Why don't you have flame evocations? Where were you when you were building flame evocations? Bam! Bam! I call that the... Oh, come on. Seriously? I want to run up here. Oh, wait. I could have just... That literally the most accurate we can get?
Or
Well, okay. Just spellcaster, right? So we actually go here. It's old Jover for her. You know, there's an old saying. Do you have a wind ring? Okay, honestly, wind barrier ring. They'll probably update the astral affinity in season 3, which yeah. Huh. I'll be real. Who did I just go to war with? We have a declaration of friendship. Me and Decimus are tight, chat. Me and Decimus. You joined Nora about Nimue. Oh. Is that by stability with the bathhouse? God damn. This is my first time doing a story realm. Yep. Okay, so you guys are nearly done. Well, to be fair, the game's nearly done at this point. Do you think the order tree will get a buff? Probably. I think they'll buff the order tree before they buff the chaos tree. Is that our capital? Unleash the oh, we have no map. Shoot. Then construct outagers. At this point, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, I know it doesn't matter.
Huh?
Well, to be fair, if you're supposed to be able to do anything, I don't know why you're not allowed to, if you're allowed to do anything, I don't know why you're not allowed to make the Horde the good guys. You know, if I had unleashed warhounds, I'd probably... Somehow I just know I'm gonna have to manual this, so I might as well do it right now.
Or
Trolls literally eat people? Okay, I mean, okay. But like, why does that make them the bad guys? Why did I do that?
Huh?
I could have just done that. Just in case somehow gets in range there. Aha. Bam.
huh? Mhm.
Bam.
Mhm. Or
Does more damage, you or you? Javelin does more.
Huh? Huh?
Do 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 do.
Huh? Uh-huh.
36 damage. Okay, so if I can just whack them.
Mm-hmm. Huh? Mm-hmm. Oh?
How does this guy still have morale? They're just sitting there like, yeah, I don't know. We've been through worse. Is that a wild speaker? Boy, the AI really doesn't know how to use those units, huh?
Yeah.
Oh? Huh?
There's one lone archer left. Oh, they might promote on this battle. They're not quite routing yet. Let's see. Honestly, he's feeling... he's like 50-50 about his chances, chat. He's like, let's see where this goes. Honestly, maybe they make a misplay.
Uh-huh.
Like it doesn't say that you're evil until that. Actually, wait, can't I? No, I don't have the green thingy. What is chat talking about? I thought that was their capital. Is that not the main battle? I guess you will promote. Do 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 do. On to the tier 3 tomes. Which is a tier 3 tome that's really good. That I went order for. Well, no, I didn't go order for the tier 3 tome. I went order because the AI wanted order. Shit. Are we real? I should have thought about this one. What are the tier 3 tomes that are good for archers? Huh. Well, the AI started with Faith, so I just went Faith, and then I needed Zeal, because Zeal's like the best tome for archers. Which is God, I forgot how bad tomes are for archers. We'd probably want to be Geomancy. You tell me I didn't get enough Astral and Materium. Oh, we can't do cycles anymore because that got nerfed. Bro, there is literally 0 point to range build right now. We'd have to be astral. We're going back for Thomas Scrying. Cycle got buffed for everyone, nerf for range units.
One's eye to gaze beyond the physical realm. Secrets near and far will reveal themselves.
Regenerating Blightbringer. Blight them, regenerate yourself. It's a little bit unfair, really, when you think about it. Oh wait, yeah, that's her city. Shit, now I'm just wasting time. So there is the Material Tier 4 tome. Calamity really helps out range units, but that's about it. When's YouTube gonna add channel points? Good question. Good actual question. Honestly, that's like let's raise that question around to everybody all the time. Seriously. And ask it multiple times. What's up with that one? And that's the current state of Warhammer 3. Yes, you can hear them in my latest videos. Warhammer 3 C changes are why I think the devs don't play the game. Well, there's certainly a strong argument to be made. At any rate. It's funny, I hit the population soft cap of 15 despite just spamming fanatical workforce on it. Just, For anyone who thinks food is good, because I went it a couple times. The AI does not starve you out unless it thinks you'll decisively win. That's simply not true. Ever. Actually, I don't think that happens at all. So no, that's actually, you must play the game about as much as the devs with a take like that. I'll be real with you. See what I mean? It's just like, what do you need this shit for? Damn, it's cold. But okay, the problem is I hear... The problem is I hear these takes so often that are just... Basically, I hear these sorts of takes a lot that are basically just... game bad, cause, and then they like list frankly absurd reasons. Yeah, if you're playing on the easier difficulties, they might take it easier on you and act like that, but I don't think that is how the AI plays in any normal capacity, at any rate. No, that's not true at all, Nathaniel. Guys, I literally have a game. The last game I played, they attacked even my walled cities. Over and over. I don't think they sieged him out once. There's a lot of takes the community have that are really out of date. If you can get your auto-resolve to the point where the AI is legitimately thinking, I should probably just wait. Then I think the AI is fully within its rights to just go, yeah, maybe let's just wait this one out. Let's see how this one plays out in the late game, right? But like, if you're talking about the AI... If you're saying the AI is not attacking your regular ass armies, If you're saying the AI is not attacking your regular ass armies. I say armies, if you're saying the AI is not attacking your regular ass cities, it's just sitting back and doing nothing, that is simply not true. The Tower of True Sight. Harmony. Yeah, I mean, have you played the game recently and watched the AI sit there and siege you? How are you coming to the conclusion that it's not doing that? Because that's just not how it plays. Are you okay? Let me phrase it this way. Are you sitting there and spamming? Are you sitting there and spamming walls and building extremely powerful defenses as Cathay, which is already it's already got one of the best garrisons in the game, and it's got extraordinarily powerful bonuses on the defense, and doesn't it have a shitload of tech bonuses and stuff to defense as well? So I'm just asking, are you sitting there stacking the fuck out of your garrisons, and then the AI is sieging you out rather than just attacking? Is that what's happening here? Okay, can I just auto-combat this due to the doggy dogs, or is it just gonna make me lose? Because it's the last battle, so... Okay.
Thus was the Siren Goddess defeated, and the enchanted archipelago freed from her obsessive grasp.
Bro, the devs literally nerfed the attrition rate in Siege rework because they were sitting back too much.
Experienced freedom once more.
So, if your argument is the AI should sprint full tilt into my garrisons and die, with no actual hope of winning,
that I sing the stories of this age of Godir, and of the good and the evil
disagree.
that reside within the ever-flowing astral sea. Yet my freedom begets responsibility. I could no longer ignore the murder and destruction of the powerless and innocent. My time as prisoner taught me about the plans of Nimue and her allies, the Gordia Alliance, who call themselves the Shaddai. This is why I had to inform the Covenant of the scheming Shaddai and their ambitions, which were far greater than what the Covenant imagined. Choose your destination.
That's not my argument. It's more how giga cautious the AI is with attacking. Okay, well, what exactly? Okay, what exactly is your argument? Could you spell it out? Because to an outside perspective, it seems that you're building up outrageous defenses, and you want the AI to just smash its face into it and die. And I'm not sure, you know, I'll just say that. I don't really... I'm not really sure I understand the idea here. Oh, Jalon. I build garrisons, and it'd be nice if they didn't attrish my fortunes. Negative 75% health before an attack, so there's 20 models in every unit. Okay, but are you aware that as of right now, the AI is almost incapable of getting their lords leveled up? And if you're actually building garrisons, and you have the siege defense tech, and you have all of that, and you're talking about random armies are attritioning you, yes, your garrison will win. The question becomes, then, how exactly do we keep legendary difficult if every single time you actually play out a siege defense, you absolutely curb stomp the AI because you turtle up in a corner? You turtle up in a corner with 2 towers shooting tier 3 AoEs into them. Yaha, you say. Yaha. You do it again, you do it again, you do it again, you do it again. What? How do you want the AI to react to that? Do you want the AI to bring in 2 armies? Because they've done that to me over and over, actually. So they just full sent into my arm. They have just full sent into my garrisons with 2 armies a lot. I'm not sure. Is that? Like, I'm not really sure what the like, what are you asking for? Do you just want the AI to lose to you? I'm not even there with a lord and a hero in it helping on the defense. I was saying, literally just sit there. You could make a lord, call it Defensicus. I don't know how to explain it any other way. Do you think a current state of the AI is perfect? That's an entirely different question. If you believe the siege rework should be the AI runs up to me and dies because I feel bad when they don't, Thank you, Rare and LA. Okay, so currently the AI is... realistically, you're a developer. You can do two different things. Situation one. Put out a career page. Start hiring. AI programming. Get a dude who works with the AI in Total Warhammer. It probably works on triggers. Archaic shit back from like Total Warhammer Rome. It probably works on like if then or maybe modifier statements. Stuff like that. Dude's gonna have to work long nights, month after month. Finally gets the AI in a position. It still loses the battle, but hey man, it's doing way better. CIA is down. No, you know what? Let's take it the other way. Let's say it wins the battle. Enemy spellcasters just start AoEing like crazy. Enemy lords just start cycle charging like motherfuckers. It just sits its archers in front of you, just shooting the shit out of you. It sees your tier 3 towers and it just guns them down because it's like, no. Players go, now it instantly attacks you, but it just crushes you. CA is down multiple millions. They eventually have to start reverting all these changes, which by the way is what they did. If you guys don't know, they actually made a bunch of these changes at the opening of Total Warhammer 3, and they reverted almost all of them. Ranged units would be targeted like motherfuckers. It loved targeting ranged units. It would no longer consider that a unit being in melee locked it in melee. So if you had like a paladin or a Empire captain locking an enemy squad in melee, they would just go, no, and they would just walk past you. They would determine whether or not they could beat it, and if they couldn't, they just walk past them. And it actually went pretty good. The player base threw a baby rage temper tantrums. They started to find ridiculous exploits of like star formations to try to lock the enemy out of being able to reach their ranged units. They're saying it was too hard. Ranged units are useless now. Remember when they made the AI read where your artillery was landing? So that they could try to... Well, it doesn't read where artillery is landing. It reads where your artillery was likely to land. And then it would dodge out of the way. And people got pissed at that. Still are. I think you can actually tone that off entirely. But if you're suggesting that they can somehow come up with a solution to settlements which are repeat... How much are they changing? Like, imagine you're hiring an AI coder in Total Warhammer 3, right? Bro would have depression. He'd be smoking. He'd have a cigar. He'd be sitting there like... Bro, I need to be updating their AI to work with Chaos Dwarves on the campaign map. I haven't even updated them to work with Lizardmen yet. Bro, I got the upcoming Tomb Kings and Lizardmen update. I can't be... They're like, nah, bro, there's another siege rework. You gotta redo all your code again. I often miss the old game sieges from the old historical games. Weren't those notorious for people constantly winning the most outrageous battles because of how exploitable they were? I'm gonna be entirely real with you. Legendary very hard comes down to two different things. Knowing what enemies you're around, being able to redline your melee, knowing what techs to sprint down, knowing what faction bonuses to activate, and then for the most part, stacking on enough buffs that you totally overcome the legendary penalties anyway. And then once the legendary penalties are overcome by you having enough bonuses, which, guys, for those of you who play turn-based games, I'm not saying this takes a long time. We're talking like turn 10, potentially. At that point, it comes down to trying to match the AI's outrageous growth and sprinting up to tier 3, because tier 3 is such a power spike of units. It will sprint to tier 3, and you can... At that point, it's like, okay, who am I next to? Is it Lizardmen? Reasonably, you won't need to change your comps to fight Lizardmen. You got some AP large to deal with their dinos. That's going to be relevant now. It's going to be relevant in the future. You could spam anti-large, and it'll probably hurt dinos for a bit. Won't hurt them forever. Okay. So it comes down to AP anti-large to deal actual damage so you can win battles. Because, like, you don't... Like, at a certain point, you need to actually win the battle, right? You can't just be, like, two-manning every dino if they're bringing in 20v20, right? If you're near dwarves, you're going to need anti-armor. The biggest issue with dwarves, I would say, is hammers. Unironically, it's just hammers. The fact that they sprint to tier 3 and their AI just giga sprints hammers is probably one of the most challenging things to overcome in the game right now. If you're near Cathay, their armor got nerfed to 80, but Zhao is probably he's gonna push that to 95, not probably. Zhao will push that to 95, then he will probably push that to maybe 105 with some tech. It really depends. I believe the legendary bonuses are only like 20. Aren't the legendary bonuses only like 20 sciencey thing? What do they call that? Research progress a turn? So realistically, because the AI just randomly takes shit in its tree, I think the Cathay AI might be one of the more... If the Cathay AI actually had any real late game armies to build, they would be legitimately difficult, because practically every Cathay tech is good. Kislev is somewhat the same way, but not really. There's a lot of duds to take, and they can actually cut themselves off from really good tech. Empire basically can take no bad techs, so given enough time, the Empire AI will dumbass its way into the good shit. Bretonnian AI is fucked. They're never finding anything, chat. Like, they could literally spend 100 turns sorting through shit. Vampire AI, same thing. They're just shit. I'm actually amazed how many people actually get afraid of Vlad late game. Bro, Vlad late game, 90% of his shit is just vampire stacks. The only thing he does decently... He can get Bloodline Legendaries, or I should say Bloodline Immortal Lords, and spam them to try to level them up. That's about it. Yeah. Literally nothing should be afraid of Vlad. That motherfucker is terrible. Thus far, chat, story's been okay. Their armies are miserable, though, and their lords keep dying. I feel like they should make the lords in these realms maybe a bit stronger. Maybe to just give them more auto-resolve weight. Like, maybe the AI gets 20% more damage, 10% less damage taken from non-player sources, so that at the very least they don't get obliterated, because they died twice before I even saw them. That was not good. Vlad's better as a hero. If you build Vlad correctly in multiplayer, I believe in a multiplayer campaign, Vlad can reach not quite unlimited, but let's say really frustrating amounts of heal cap. Because it's what? How much is it with Isabella? Is it 50% more or 75% more? %? So you had 75% base, 125%. You can go a little bit down the blue line, not the full way. That brings you to 175%. God, I literally can't believe the Vampire Count's rework won't give them more healing cap on heroes. But 225% healing cap is pretty brutal. Yeah. Once they redo the Vampire Count's tech, that'll be pretty interesting. Should I do this one? I've already been streaming 5 hours. I kind of started late today because I had a headache. No, because I gotta do a video before I sleep. Maybe tomorrow we do more story realms and talk. But yeah, I gotta actually do videos, chat. You know, somebody says, man's got make money. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here, chat. Thank you, everybody. I hope you all like, subscribe, leave a comment down below. Bye-bye. Have a great rest.